Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 4 of Valheim. In the last episode we made a lot of progress. We found the swamp biome, we bought the diverger circlet, we got like over 5 stacks of scrap iron, we beat the boss in the forest biome, and we tamed our first wolf. We actually tamed 2 wolves, but one of them died. The second one though, that we still have, is a 1-star wolf. So with that, we actually have the potential of breeding a pretty powerful army, and I'd like to get started on that today. So let's hop in. On top of breeding that army, we're also going to be paying another visit to the swamp, because we need to seek out there's fire enemies in the swamp that spawn near flame geysers. We need to flatten the ground around them so that they're in the water. They die in the water, so we can effectively create a Surtling core spawner that way. And tonight, we'll try to find a wolf. For now, I'm gonna keep on crafting with iron, because we have a shitload of iron to work through. A whole bunch, buddy. We were gonna organize our storage first thing when we logged in. So that's what we're gonna do. I need iron, and I believe fine wood. We might have to get more fine wood. A lot more. Yep. All right, let's get started on that then. I haven't even touched the birch trees around my base. Oof, look at all these. All right, you know what? I can make this a lot more convenient. We're gonna go get the Elder Power. It's a teleportation away, and I'm also gonna grab stamina-related food, I think. So let's deposit all of this. We already have honey. We're gonna eat a blueberry and a yellow mushroom with the honey. Okay, now, altars. I'm gonna get chat open here. Okay, we took the Elder Power. I can now cut down trees like a boss. Okay, let's buff up our stamina. Get close to the trees, then activate the Elder Power. We got work needs doing. Nice, we got 3 acorns from that one tree. All right, next one. Hell yeah, buddy, 60 damage per swing. That ain't bad at all. Yeah, having a portal set up at the altar where you get your powers is very useful, because then you can switch on at a moment's notice, right? I was able to go get the Elder Power within like 30 seconds, and now we're using it to get a shitload of fine wood. All right, now for these. We have no more oak trees. Oh my god, yes, there's one right there, actually. Beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful, buddy. All right. We're making quick work of these trees. Oh, there's 2 oaks. Very nice. 3 oaks. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of fine wood for our storage network. Oh, our inventory is full. We gotta come back here after depositing. But we're already doing great. We have 2 stacks of fine wood. Alley-oop. Let's start another work order here. Gotta smelt more. Beautiful. Those in there. I think I'm gonna make 1 more chest just to store the fine wood. There we go. And let's grab our cultivator. At the end, we will plant a shitload of trees. Let's grab our birch seeds. I saw those somewhere in here. Right there. Can we sleep? Yeah, we can. Hello, Yamato and Lost. It's good to see you guys. How are you doing today? What a wonderful day in the land of Valheim. Anyway, it looks like our elder power is just about expired now, but we got some pretty good use out of it, honestly. Okay. And 1 more. Then we'll have more than enough oak wood for now. Fine wood. We have 6 acorns. That's nice. We can replant more trees than we just harvested. I don't think I can hit both of these at once. For a few swings, but let's just go one on one. Wonderful. Kinda sleepy, but it's Monday. It'll be Friday soon enough, my friend. Alright, let's start smelting some more. Alright, we should have all the fine wood that we need now to redo our storage setup. Make it look nice. Although, let's build the stone working device first. We need to start doing masonry. Stone cutter, so we need stone and wood. Okay. I can now make a hearth. And that's our new campfire build. We're gonna want 2 of those, I think. Which means we no longer need this right here. We got a lot of work to do. Okay, let's go plant those trees before I forget. There we go. Done. Yeah, way too early for the Mistland. Way too strong, I think. There we go. Now all that's gonna finish smelting. Let's top this up. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do here. Let's deposit this iron. We're gonna need a full inventory for dismantling the fireplace as it currently exists. And let's make sure we don't deconstruct the maypole, otherwise I'll have to load my save in order to recover it. All right. Well, we collected it all. Now let's put the floor back to its default position. I love this checkerboard floor pattern, man. That looks so nice. All right. I wonder if I have to worry about smoke generation with the hearth. I might. Either way, we're gonna want 2 of those. Put them along this wall right here. I am able to disable snapping. We need a little bit more stone. Too much. All right. We will probably have to, like, remodel. Yeah, we're getting some smoke accumulation. So we'll have to do, like, some sort of a chimney. You know what I mean? Something. What I can do is centralize these like that. Wait, move them over one more tile. Is that centered? I think so. Yeah, that's centered. Okay. Okay. Now. There are half walls, right? Kind of. You have to use 2 of these, but you can do it. I am able to make stone walls at this point, and we have a shitload of stone, so like... maybe I could remodel some of the house to be a little stronger. The 4x2 is massive. Oh, shit. Okay, right, forgot about the structural support tidbit. So that's where they are. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up, but at least now we're not going to get smoked out. We're just gonna do those single block walls all the way up, I think. Those cost 1 wood each, those cost 2, so it's less resource efficient, but there's gonna be a pattern to it. We're still getting a lot of smoke buildup up there. It can kind of escape. All right. Yeah, I can't attach anything to that. Otherwise, it's coming down. All right, you know what? Here. Close that up. We just have to make sure all the smoke gets funneled out of this. We need more wood. Then we need to go on the roof. Commence a new smelting order. Let's build ourselves a way to get up here. All right, not bad. We'd need a little bit more wood, but this will do, I think. It's gonna prevent smoke accumulation in the house. Although, maybe I'll change the angle of it. Use the lower one. And tonight, we're gonna try to get a wolf. You know what? I can't even see that anyway. I may as well put full walls. Be very careful not to get the maypole. Yeah, if I can't see the inside pattern, then I don't care as much. There we go. Now we gotta wait till that smoke has had a chance to clear out. I think that'll do. I hope so. There's still a lot of smoke. Good morning, Joshua. How are you doing today, buddy? Oh, I agree with you, Yamato. In fact, the vast majority of the player base of 7 Days to Die agrees with you. The last good alpha, like the best alpha, was Alpha 16. Everybody unanimously agrees that Alpha 16 turning into 17 was when the game started going to shit. Like, that was the turning point for it. Alright, looks like the smoke is finally dissipating in here. Let's go back up to the roof. Hang on. It is just about time for me to think about trying to tame one more wolf. Let's eat the deer stew and the boar jerky. We'll finish that later. It ain't going anywhere. And that's what's funny about a lot of the overhaul mods, Yamato, is that they tend to bring back the Alpha 16 vibes. The level by doing, the wellness system, these are all things that, you know, mechanical richness, even just having multiple pieces of clothing to wear, right? You know what? Hang on. I'm not ready to go hunt a wolf yet. We need to get a frost resistance brew, probably a health restoration brew, and I also need to have the Eikthyr power. Yeah, we're not ready. Eikthyr power will help me to get away from the wolf and lure it into the pen. The frost resistance brew will stop me from taking passive damage over time while I'm in the snow biome. Yeah, we got the tools for the job now. Okay, we'll take one medium healing mead and one frost resistance brew. Fast travel to the Eikthyr statue. We're more prepared now than we were. Can say that much. The real question is, if I lead a wolf into that pen, am I able to jump out with my life? Like, I know that I could recover my bag if the wolf killed me in there. We're leaving the other wolf in there. I think he's fine. Like, I don't think wolves attack each other in that way. Even if they're tamed, I don't think they aggress upon one another. Alright, so I can now jump out of there, and the wolf probably won't be able to use that. Let's put the healing mead on slot 2. Wait, slot 3. And we'll take the frost resistance brew when we're at the border of the biome. We'll also pop our Eikthyr power at that point. Okay. Oh god, it's a Fenring. Nope. Those are very dangerous. I hope he doesn't track us. Come after us. We'll look over here for a wolf. Okay, we got a wolf. Let's go. I have a healing potion ready. Zoom out on the minimap so I can see where home is. And let's go. Ouch. Hell, I'm in a better position now, at least, than we were before. Fuck. The wolf is chasing after the damn deer. That's, annoying. Are you ever gonna catch up and kill it? This is... It's kind of stupid, actually. Are you coming? Thank you. Holy shit. The torch, although it lights my way, it also depletes my movement speed by 5%. Where the hell are you going? Is night over? No, it can't be. I'm just not cold because I have frost resistance. Yeah, let's go. Come on. So, are you coming, buddy? It's very foggy tonight, and the fog doesn't lend itself well to a task this dangerous, but we'll see how I do. If I get this wolf back home and start taming it, we'll be fine. Oh shit, that's not even ready. Hang on. Really, bro? Come on. He can't get up there. Can you get in here? Let's go, buddy. Figure it out. He's in. And I'm out.
Window so I can see better.
It's okay, sweetie. Alright, it's just because it's nighttime. We're trying to hunt a wolf, so. Alright, let's grab some meat and throw it in there. Hopefully we make it before we're out of time. I think we probably spent too much of the night, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, it looks like we did take too long and the wolf despawned. Oh god, no, it's right there. Okay, put that there. And let's try to get some distance. Maybe we can initiate this taming process now. I hope the wolf doesn't view our wolf as like a threat that stops it from starting to tame. That's one thing I'm worried about. I know they don't attack each other, but the question is, will he stop him from initiating the taming process? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. If I can't tame it, I may as well kill it. Try to get the resources from it, right? I don't think I can tame it. He hasn't started taming, and I think that once I leave the area, he's gonna despawn anyway. Technically, we are stealthing, but he's totally not gonna start taming here. Yeah. All right. So we clearly need a better way of getting the wolf inside the pen. We'll leave the meat in here. It's not going to despawn at all. So as long as I can run up here, he can too. This should work. Should work. We'll try again tomorrow night. We can chalk it up to, although a failed run getting a wolf, a successful run getting our hands on wolf materials. Okay, load that up. Let's smelt more metal. Now, we're gonna have to start rebuilding some of the shit that we were forced to get rid of here. We'll need our little throne chair right here. We'll put a deerskin rug underneath it. Hang on. I didn't finish building the roof before, so we're gonna grab some wood and finish building it. Let's deposit. Very hard to make the jump up here. There we go. Okay. Very nice. We got a successful little chimney and fireplace conversion. And just so I'm sure, just so I'm 100% sure, I am going to move the wolf that we currently have into this pen over here. Yeah, we'll make sure that he's out of here just in case there is the off chance that he can interfere with the taming process of the new wolf. So, come with me. Can you get up here? I'd imagine you can. Hell yeah, come on. You're like right there. Oh, that's not connected. That's why. All right, come on, buddy. You got this. Yeah, look at him go. You're like right there. Does he teleport to you if you get far enough away? I doubt it, but we should find out. It does not appear that is the case. What's stopping you, buddy? Are you coming? Let's go, pal. Why can't you get through? If I break that, are you gonna fall down and... Here. Hey, there it is. All right, now let's get him inside this pen. Come here, buddy. Come on. I might convert this pen to have stone walls instead of the wood ones. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Quit derping. I gotta get the harpoon, but so far I haven't found that, like, sea turtle yet. There we go. Okay. You stay. No. Yeah, you stay in here. Don't leave. All right. We're ready for the next attempted tame. And I'm gonna want to upgrade those walls that he's confined in to stone. heavy build. We could probably get away with doing, like, one that's that high, I'd imagine. We'll need a new stone cutter, or we have to move the stone cutter to keep building it. We could convert this area and that area right there into the pens for the other animals that we're gonna want. All right. Let's keep up production of the iron. Need 10 of that. 20 of this. $25 more wood. Okay. Yeah, let's get that stone cutter put back together again. Humpty Dumpty's got some work to do. I may want to double up the height. Well, one thing I don't know is, like, it's entirely possible that a troll raid, they could just fuck up my wolves, right? We'll have to wait and see. For now, I'd like to make an iron gate. All right. Pretty sure the wolf isn't getting out of there. All right, we need more stone, of which we have plenty. I'm not really worried about our stone supply. One thing I would like to find out is, can the troll hit through stone blocks to attack what's behind them, or will the stone wall effectively absorb the attack, protecting my animals within their pen? Yeah, that's not tall enough. I wouldn't really feel like the animals are safe just using that, but the stone pillars are very expensive for what they are. Hang on. There may yet be an even cheaper way. Not really. Because those are 3 each. But you know what? Hang on. Son of a bitch. There goes the hammer. We'll have to put the wolf back in there shortly. In fact, I could just use this as the holding pen for all of the animals, including the ones that I can, like, mount and ride. Yeah, come here, buddy. Look at him being in the right place at the right time. What a good boy. Well, I certainly think they'll be a hell of a lot safer in this than the last version. All right. All right. They have a pen. We got our little taming pen in here. All right, we got some stonemasonry done. Let's get started on rebuilding what we've destroyed down here. The cooking stuff, the comfort rating stuff, you know, all of that. Okay. So, we need 10 tin. Three iron and 3 chains. Four tin, 6 copper, and 2 leather scraps. All right, I think that'll do for the cooking stuff anyway. We could have many of these. Let's put it right here to start. And then we'll put the cooking pot right here and the mead kettle right here. Yeah, not bad. Okay, the sun's setting, but we still have a little bit of time. Now we need leather scraps, fine wood, and tin, but that can go up here. 20 fine wood, 15 leather scraps. Five iron. All right. Let's grab our health food. 45. Yeah, we'll just eat these. And let's grab what we need to attempt the tame of the wolf. Healing potion. Just one will do. Put it right there. Frost protection. Eikthyr power is ready for another use. The food is already down there. We just got to get the wolf in there. Okay, let's get ready. Get in position. We still got time before nightfall. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna start smelting more iron. We've done a good job of burning through those ingots while keeping busy. Let's equip our helmet light. That way I don't need to keep the torch in my hand while I'm trying to get away from the wolf. We'll be a little bit faster, albeit less armored. Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy. We're having a wonderful day. We're working on taming our second wolf. We started working with stone masonry. We've crafted new fire pits, large fire pits. Instead of having a campfire, we're modifying our house a lot. Yeah, things are going good, buddy. How are you doing today? We are doing well. Damn straight. I heard a wolf in there somewhere. All right, let's take down the frost mead. And use the Eikthyr power. Holy shit. I heard a wolf. Yeah, right there. Let's go. Equipping the helmet light was definitely a good idea, because now I'm 5% faster since I'm not holding a torch. Oh my god. Thought he was going after the deer for a second. Sometimes they do get sidetracked like that. We might actually pull this off tonight, and we'll be able to start breeding wolves soon. Breeding 1-star wolves, no less. Got him. All right, now we got to get a safe distance away. And he should start taming. The moment he's eaten food, he becomes locked and he will not despawn in the morning. We just got to try to get that to happen. Let's put on our troll leather hood and try to sneak close. See if he's initiated the taming process. Let's sneak up, see if we can get eyes on those yellow hearts. Yeah, I see yellow hearts. That wolf is officially ours. Now it's just a matter of time. Beautiful. And now we can go to sleep. Or I could try to lure more wolves in there. I mean, more would be better, right? But we won't have the Eikthyr power for the next one. Let's check out this patch of snow biome over here and see if we get lucky and find a wolf quickly. Let's equip the Diverger Circlet. I hear wolves. Whether or not we actually find one in time is not likely. I heard a growl. I hear many, but I think it's too close to nighttime. Screw it, we'll just go hunting. I'd like to kill some of those dragons, start getting the frost sacks. We need to try to make that hammer. There's a special hammer you can make out of materials that you buy at the trader. It's like Mjolnir, pretty much. Nailed it. That was a nice shot. Okay, we got a freeze gland. We got 2 wolves. That's dangerous. Oh my god. This sucks. I do have a healing potion, but... Nope. Whatever. Alright, we'll go back. It was kind of stupid because when I was running back the way I came, I saw a wolf that was freshly spawned in. Like, I hate it in all games when enemies spawn behind you. I think it's like, wow, fuck you, piece of shit, right? Anyway, fortunately, it's not a long run back because I have this right here. Little portal back home. I don't have a bed right now. Anyway, we gotta grab our shit. It's gonna be harder than we want it to be. Maybe I can take the 1-star recruit with us, but we don't have more 1-stars right now. That's the risk. Alright, we got a lot of health. Let's get some rest. I have no spare gear to bring, so... Let's start a work order here. I'm gonna need a frost potion. We're not gonna load this up yet. We'll wait. Let's deposit this for now. Yeah, I gotta try to get my shit, and I was pretty deep in there, but we can go around the border of the biome to avoid the brunt of it. Let's grab another frost resist potion. We might need it. We might not. And I have a healing potion too. At least this new wolf is taming. I mean, we got it. He's fine. We got those yellow hearts. Let's zoom out on the mini-map so I can see where my body is. A pretty OP strat is to carry a hoe around with some stone, and then if 3 wolves run up on you, you have an option besides dying. You can actually build a tower beneath your feet the same way you would nerd pole in 7 Days to Die. And in so doing, right, you give yourself a tactical advantage. You can then shoot down at them. This is marginally sus. We're getting there. I see my stuff. Let's go get it. Don't need that. Let's take the circlet. Drop that. And drop the stone. I can amalgamate those stacks. Grab the stone. My health regeneration is pretty much fast enough to counteract the freezing damage at this point. That's pretty awesome. Unless, no, that's the corpse run. I think corpse run gives you boosted health regeneration. I see resources here that we should get. Be the first time we got them. Okay. Let's get out our pickaxe. Right here, obsidian deposit. Something new. Oh, it's too hard. Man, I need to make an iron pickaxe, it looks like. Okay, lesson learned. I see a wolf right there. Nope. One wolf is fine. You just use that at gear special attack, right? It's many wolves that fuck you up. What's this? Anything? Doesn't look like it, no. Okay. Let's go check out this ruin up here. I might get like a new crop seed or something. I think you can get onions in the mountain biome. There's a boss location. We got a little bit of treasure. Let's leave behind the sap. Yeah, we got the motor boss fight location. I see nothing else of import here. There's a dragon egg down there. Those are pretty rare, usually. Looks like we got some factional infighting going on here. Got it. There's a wolf fang right there. I need it. So we're gonna drop the gray dwarf eyes so we can take it. Yeah, look at that. Onion seeds and frost arrows. Let's get rid of the stone. Take the frost arrows. And... I'll get rid of the buke berries and take the onion seeds. Almost out of arrows. I have 2 left. All right. Now, I'd like to take that dragon egg with me. Look at that, eh? You are carrying too much by a significant margin, too. Jesus. You know what? We'll leave it in the chest over here and we'll mark it. Hopefully I don't get attacked by a wolf while I'm trying to do this. Dragon egg in chest. And I'll take the buke berries. But we did get our hands on a new crop, and that is very important. Onions will open up later game recipes. Now, let's try to get home alive. We got a wolf to tame and house modifications to begin working on. Let's zoom out so I can see home on the radar. Okay, I can pretty much make out where my home is with that magnification level. Alexander, I died. I had 19 iron, and I went out on a short trip to find wolves to lure them home to tame them. And then I died, so I dropped the 19 iron there. I recovered my corpse, and now I'm taking it back. I wasn't expecting to die there. I was expecting to just, like, find a wolf and take it home. We'll see you later, old fart. Take care for now, buddy. All right, almost home. So, that trick does work. Wow. If you're carrying a weapon that slows you down, you can get out your hammer immediately without stopping, and the hammer doesn't reduce your movement speed at all. Yeah, it's nice. There's our boy. All right, let's grab our honey. No room in inventory. We'll just deposit real quick then. Start the next work order. Oh, it's already full. Okay. We're gonna pre-split these so I can just grab one and go, you know? Yeah, let's continue working on the base. After I get these lovely new onion seeds planted. There we go. We still haven't found turnips, but we'll keep our eyes open. We'll find them eventually. Let's take this iron upstairs. We have just about 2 stacks now. Like, we're doing pretty good in that regard. Actually, 1, 2, 3. We have almost 3 stacks smelted. That's extraordinary. Okay. Let's get to work on the base. I can't help but feel like it would be a good idea to have walls around the base. But I also think if I got raided by trolls, I could probably beat them. But it only takes that 1 2-star troll to fuck your day, right? This house is made of fucking wood. It's pretty squishy. Anyway. We'll ignore that for now. Much to our... You know, it's a threat, but we'll ignore it. So 20 fine wood and 10 nails. Got to put our throne down here, and we're going to need some deer hide as well. I think we need 4 of it. It is pretty crammed in here, not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna put the chair and the table under here. Leaves us with more room elsewhere, right? Get that out of the way. Okay, I know that if we craft an armor stand, we get another point. So 4 iron nails, 8 fine wood. Huh. Alright. There must be an enemy wandering around nearby. Let's build another bed. I wonder if that bed right there would give me more comfort rating. Let me check. Comfort Valheim. I need a round table or a long, heavy table, if I can craft them. Although it doesn't look like I can do that yet. I might not actually need this small wooden chair down here anymore. Hang on, because apparently that and the throne are exclusive. What the fuck? Okay, where's this enemy? There's someone like stopping me from getting a comfort rating. It might be the wolf that I'm trying to tame. I'm not really sure, but I don't see anything. I see necks. Hopefully that does it. I can't test out my comfort level if that stuff keeps happening. All right, yeah, we still have a comfort rating of 12, whether or not we have that chair. So we're gonna grab enough wood to build a bed. A regular bed for now, a better one pretty shortly. Let's take that, plus another 25, and then fill this up. $20 coal, 10 of that. All right, let's go to sleep. There are enemies nearby. Well, of course there are. It might be the wolf. It honestly could be the wolf that we're taming. All right, let's do another batch. Now, we want a high quality bed. Let's equip our diverger circlet for better lighting. Get rid of that chair, we don't need it. Where do we put our massive fucking bed, eh? It's definitely the wolf doing that, yeah. We have to build our decorations from over here so that we can see the difference that they make. Where's our comfort rating? Come on. Okay, 11. Comfort rating of 12. Yeah, let me take another look here. So all the thrones give 3 comfort rating. The dragon bed gives 2 comfort. Armor stand gives 1. We have the armor stand. Now we could put our big bed under the stairs here. So let's grab everything we need for it. Wolf pelt, deer hide, feathers, nails, and fine wood. It'll do. It's a little wonky, but it'll do. Pretty cramped quarters. Yeah, so far so good. Hang on. Alright, we have a comfort rating of 14 now, which is pretty substantial. I'm very curious to see what our total time is. Let's get rested. 21 minutes of rest bonus, that's nice. Yeah, we're killing it, buddy. I wonder what the taming progress is at for this guy. I might be able to get close enough to tell. 50% acclimatizing. Okay, yeah, 50%. We're halfway done. Then we can start breeding him with the other one, and we'll pump out a bunch of 1-star wolves. Not bad, buddy, not bad. Now, I think it's about time that we started focusing on our storage. I could line up the storage along this wall right here. And for that, we're gonna need a fuck ton of iron and fine wood. Let me take one more look at the decoration list here, see if there's anything else I could make. I have to wait until I unlock the round table. And that's a ways off. Other than that, though, we're doing great on our rested bonus. All right. Let's put the forge tool rack on the wall up there. We need 10 wood and 15 iron. Son of a bitch. All right, fuck it. Just grab it. One, done. Grab that. We're down to our last 22 scrap iron to be smelted. Grab some wood. Okay. There we go. Nice. Hang on. Yeah. Move it over a little bit to the right. Level 4 forge. It's a level 1 without any upgrades, but I think we have these two. Oh, I don't have the anvil yet, but we have the cooler, the anvils, and now the tool rack, bringing it up to level 4. Let's do the anvil. I need 20 iron. It's pretty fucking expensive. Son of a bitch. Alright. The anvil we can put on the patio outside. And we also need that bellows, but we're gonna need more chains in order to craft it. I might want to try to make a way to get into the house. I don't think I can, though. Not with the way I laid things out. Either way, let's put this anvil down somewhere. Needs more space. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I can put it right here, actually. Yeah. Done. Forge level 5. Now we need the bellows later. Now we don't have to worry about crafting that stuff for a long time. I gotta make more arrows. So let's grab wood. Done. So where is our storage gonna go? I'm thinking, do I even need the chimney? What if I could just redirect the smoke out of the side of this wall? Like, would that work? Like, what if I opened up a hole in the back and then put slanted ramps going out? Like, remove that wall right there. I don't know. It's okay. We'll just try to work with it as it is. So what am I doing again? Well, we're trying to figure out where our storage is gonna be. We have a lot of space, honestly. The food prep table, I feel like that could just be brought downstairs. It's cramped, but we're barely ever gonna use that, right? All right, let's begin. Let's get some sleep. I am worried that I might not be able to sleep in the bed, given the presence of the wolf. It looks like we're okay. We can manage. It's awesome how I'm managing to make do with such a tiny house. Like, it's not a big mansion like some other people build, you know? It's a very modest house, but we're making it work despite that. It's really nice. I'll leave this right here on top of the deerskin rug for, like, sitting by the fire. Okay. Let's begin. Wait. I need to make sure the wolf has enough meat to finish taming. Anyway, that's it. We are officially done smelting all of our iron. There is still meat down there. Yeah, there's 6 boar meat there still. Wolf tameness, 72%. Oh shit. Motherfucker. That was totally avoidable, but I ended up picking up the meat that I had previously dropped, right? I might be able to get my stuff without entering the pen fully. Oh my god. Oh, really? Gotcha, bitch. All right, let's see here. Where's the bounds of my workbench? It looks like that meat is well within the bounds. It's not going to despawn or anything, so let's just leave the wolf to keep on breeding, but taming. Breeding its inner loyalty to me and my cause. Make it make sense. All right. All right, now, time to work on storage. We need fine wood and iron. We're also probably gonna need regular wood for shelving so I can stack 2 chests on top of each other. Well, it is a nice, snug, clean-looking fit. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Except that one needs to be moved back a little. Perfect. That's a great start. That's gonna hold at least everything we have right now. But we are gonna build more. First, let's make an iron pickaxe and upgrade the ever-living shit out of it. I also want to try to make a banded shield, I think. 2.5 parry bonus, but less block armor and block force. Still, the iron buckler might be better. I don't know. And I think I should make an iron helmet, because the helmet gives you a high armor rating without giving you a debilitation to your mobility, but that's just so expensive. 20 iron for that? I don't know. Okay, we'll start with the iron pickaxe. So 20 iron and 3 core wood. And we've upgraded it all the way. Got a very powerful pickaxe. We can keep the copper one as a backup, or the bronze one, sorry. And it's time we threw away our antler pickaxe. We no longer require it. Let's go out of the bounds of our workbench so that it'll despawn when I throw it away. Okay. I'd like all of my iron in one place. Let's put it in here where the other ingots are. It's amazing how quickly you burn through all of it, right? I mean, shit, we had like 5 stacks, but we've used almost all of it. We have just over 1 stack remaining. But we also built like... You know, we built a shitload of forge improvements that required a bunch. Like, we spent 20 on that. We spent 15 on that. We have a triple upgraded iron pickaxe. Like, we've done well enough. God, I could upgrade the iron pickaxe again, technically. I don't want to, but I could. We'll just keep it the way it is for now. We're doing great on everything we need to make more bronze. Let's take a look at our new ship. The long ship. We need 100 iron nails for that. That's a priority. We have to make sure we have 100 iron nails on reserve for that. All right, we have 100 iron nails. Good. Now, let's see about crafting a new shield. I would love to make the serpent scale shield. Can't you parry with the serpent scale shield? Serpent scale shield. The root harness. It said in a video that I should craft that. It's because it's resistant versus pierce. Apparently it's pretty useful. 10 roots, 10 ancient bark, and 2 deer hide. Wow, we can actually make it. Root harness. Yeah, apparently that resistance to pierce is amazing. 10 weight, 8 armor. So obviously, you know, compared to the 5 weight and 10 armor of that, it's not as good, but it has other benefits. So we're gonna start wearing that now. Nice. We'll go put this piece of troll armor on the armor stand. We gotta turn it around, it looks like, though. There we go. We're now more resistant to piercing damage, which will really help against arrows and death skeetos. I do think I'll make an iron shield. We should have one. We can't use the shield with the at gear, but I mean, it really helps against certain enemies, I'm sure. The iron buckler costs 10 iron and 4 bark. This costs 8 iron and 10 fine wood. The buckler is better for parrying, but this one has higher built-in block armor and block force. And I can change the style of this one too. All right. Fine wood and iron. Gotta have something in my belly. I think the wolf just tamed. We'll see. Hang on. All right, well, you know what? I think I'm just gonna make the banded iron shield. Yeah, prefer that one. The style of the shield. We're going with Umbrella Corporation right here. Nice. We could upgrade it. 48, 45. We'll just keep it as is at level 1. We're getting too low on iron for me to want to just spend it all, right? Now. We're gonna need more fine wood for that boat. Let's grab 40 ancient bark. Followed by 10 deer hide. Put it with the 100 iron nails in here. Where's our honey? Right here. All right, looking good. Let's go check on the wolf and also check on the crops that we're growing. The onions are healthy and growing. Now you are tamed. Oh, that's sick. All right, time to get them breeding. We got to get this guy out of here. That's going to involve building, which is going to involve wood. All right, buddy. It's time for you to go into the pen with the other one. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Make babies. Go nuts, donuts. I don't know who it was yesterday, but somebody told me to try using these stake walls, and they did work a lot better. Wish I could tell that person thank you. All right. Now we have to expand upon our storage setup right here. The way we're gonna do that is we're gonna use regular wood to build little shelves like that, going all the way across. Then we can place the chests on top of them. We'll have quite a bit of storage. And then maybe I can put signs here to indicate what's stored inside those chests. So for now, oh, that looks nice. Okay, we need wood. I know that we don't need all of these, but I want them to be the same height. Makes it easier for placement, so we can get rid of that one. And then this one, I think. Let's wait for the debris to clear, and then we'll need both of those. All right. We're gonna need a lot more fine wood at this stage, so let's go through the portal to the altars. And get more fine wood. Got the Elder power for boosted damage against trees. Man, we're living the dream. So we now have 2 wolves breeding, and we're going to assemble a 1-star wolf army. And then maybe we could, like, you know, we have to defeat the swamp boss. We found the location of Bone Mass. We just have to hunt him down and kill him. And then we're gonna try to get to the plains with an army of wolves at our tail. And I'm gonna make, there's a potion that makes you immune to death skeetos. So we're gonna make that potion so that I can safely dock and build my portal without getting raffle stomped by a death skeeto before I can manage. Really interesting tools available to the player now that didn't exist before. It's hard to believe the game is only in its 2.0 form. Or 0.2, rather. All right, another. That elder power is so useful, dude. Literally all you need is a portal that leads you back to the altars, right? And then you go back to the altars, you swap your power. That's it, buddy. Let's get our stamina back for a second. We're doing pretty good, Kovu. Pretty good, buddy. It's going great. It's good to see you too. Love you too, buddy. Yeah, we're having a wonderful day. Honestly, the Valheim series as a whole has just been a delightful experience. We're having 10 tons of fun, and I feel like normal difficulty is what made it happen, right? When you try to play a game like this on a hard difficulty, when it's early access and, you know, it just ruins it, right? You make a shield to go to block an attack and the damage is too high. You can't even use a shield. You have to roll and abuse iframes. It's, yeah, normal difficulty made all the difference, Kovu. All the difference. How are you doing lately? It's been a while. All right, let's go deposit all the wood that we're getting. Let's equip our Diverger Circlet for light. And let's go to sleep. I think that wood might still be out there. It's your 18th birthday today, huh, 44? Right on. Right on. Happy birthday, buddy. All right, let's keep on cutting down those trees. We still have 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the Elder power. May as well use it. So far, I haven't really gotten any acorns from any of these oak trees. I have elder time for maybe one more tree. Hopefully the axe can withstand it. You know what? Let's just harvest this. We knocked it down. May as well just, yeah. We've cut enough trees. Where's the stump, though? I don't know where the stump for that is. Here it is. Yeah, leaving stumps stops you from planting other trees of that type, so. How are these doing? Nice. Okay, we have onions. And now we can build the rest of our storage chests. The wolves are currently breeding, yes? Oh, look at that! Oh, we're getting bonus! Okay. It's a normal wolf cub, unfortunately, not a 1-star, but we will start getting 1-stars with enough time. All right, let's begin. We need iron. And we need fine wood. And we got to try to line these chests up really well. That's my only stipulation. I want it looking nice and neat, clean, you know? Yeah, those are flush. I like it. Damn, maybe I should have left the other wood here. All right, hang on. Let's grab this. And put these shelves back. It looks like I need to keep these shelves here. Yeah. Because sometimes you have to place the chest further to the left. That's flush. I like it. That's looking real fucking nice. That's good. That's good. That's fucking... That's the moistiest right there. What about this guy? The gap is too big between those two. If we just do it right now, it'll last forever, right? So let's just prioritize doing it right. It's not perfectly flush like the other ones, but there's something stopping me from doing that. Let's build another one of these shelves here. That is flush enough, but yeah, there's like a pixel problem happening where I can't quite place it the way I'd like to. I mean, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, but that's as close as I can get it, unfortunately. But it's so close that we're probably never gonna notice that it's off. Let's just make sure it's closed horizontally to this chest, at least. Hey. Yeah. All right. That's flush. They're all lining up very nicely. This is working out. All right, there we go. Now we just need to craft some signs that are going to indicate where everything goes. Hell yeah, buddy. All right, let's begin. We worked hard to make this happen. Let's enjoy it. I only have 2 more iron left, though. We burned through it, but we made the pickaxe that we need to get silver and stuff. You know, among other things. Obsidian. All right. All right, we'll just leave that the way it is. It's good enough, right? That should be level 5, which it is, and this is level 4, which 1, 2, 3 on top of the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So, starting up, we need sap and stone. Your cat is pregnant, god damn. I'm doing okay, 44. I'm doing okay. I'm having a wonderful day today, buddy. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a good day to be alive. I'm gonna savor it too, because it's not always like that, going day to day. All right, we have a fucking vast surplus of stone. Maybe what I'll do is I'll create chests outside to hold all of our stone. That would, you know, give us a lot more remaining space. Anyway, so tier 1 supplies, I would say like deer hide, leather scraps, maybe wood. Flint, the antlers. Grey dwarf eyes are technically like a potion making thing, so oh yeah, we're gonna get iron back for harvesting all these chests. Good, good, I forgot about that. Nice. Okay, so let's collect all of our quote-unquote tier 2 supplies at this stage. I would say tier 2, those ancient seeds count as tier 2. Core wood. And fine wood as well. Same with the Surtling core. Troll hide. The bones. We'll put all of our metal stuff. I'm not sure where we'll put the metal stuff. We have a lot of storage space available. We really do. We're never gonna have to worry about storage again. At least not for a good long time. All right, let's put all of our sellable treasures. into a chest over here. In fact, I'm thinking if we just have like one chest for trophies and one chest for sellables here, that would be great. And then tier 3, we're looking at like swamp stuff, right? And smeltables, I guess I'll put up here. Hang on, let's grab our swamp shit. Guck, bark. Entrails is used to make food, and blood bags are kind of more of a potion making thing. Hi, Zuzi. It's going wonderfully. Absolutely amazing, yeah. We're making great progress on modifying our house. I tamed a second wolf. We built our row of storage chests nice and neat. Gonna have to attach some signs to them so they indicate what's in them. Yeah, it's gonna be time to go to the swamp soon and start doing some new stuff. We have to find one of those pyro spawners, and we can have a Surtling core farm. All right. Yeah, there's so few swamp supplies that I feel like I may as well put my smelting stuff in here. Trophies. Hang on. Let's grab all the trophies that we have. Put them in here. Those don't quite line up. Hang on. If we're gonna do it, we can at least do it right. Hey, sweetie. Am I warm? Yeah.
I was thinking maybe today we could have a hot green tea instead of a cold one.
Sounds good. Thank you, sweetie. All right, now. At this stage, we're gonna put mountain supplies over here. The withered bones abomination trophy. Let's put the abomination trophy in here. The withered bones go in the swamp chest right here. Honestly, I could probably combine my mountain and swamp chest. I think I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Copper nails. Now, we're gonna do food and gear. So in here, we're gonna put raw meats and grown crops. Up here, we'll put forageables and meals, maybe. Raw and cooked meats in here. Like, you know, we're just gonna divide it up, make it organized, nice and neat. I mean, I guess we could just try to stuff it all together and then see what it's looking like after we've made an attempt at doing that. Let's put our equipment in this chest to the far right. I am a far right extremist after all. A bigot and whatnot. Yes. I love Donald Trump. Even if he's on the Epstein list, I don't even give a shit. He's getting the illegals out. Fuck yeah. right, now. Put all these in there. I'm liking the look of all these empty chests that we got going on here. It's clean. We can harvest those now, collect them. All right, so we have arrows down at the bottom, regular equipment at the top. I think we'll do potions and stuff, as well as meals in this chest right there. So equipment, meals and buffs, and then we're gonna separate these. Primarily, like, potion and mead ingredients will go down below. As well as meats will go down below. So potions, meads, and meats. That way, you know, we kind of divide up the contents of both chests. I would say entrails count as a meat. Yeah. And then we'll also put, I guess, seeds in here. Gotta put them somewhere. Fish meat. Meal. So far, so good. Beautiful. We got more iron to go around and more fine wood. We haven't even used this chest yet, so we can afford to hoard some stuff there. All right, let's repair. Get ready for sleep. Oh, what a lovely day. God bless us, everyone. Okay. All right, let's make a little bit more coal. Let's go check on the wolves, see how much food they have remaining for taming or breeding. We got a 1-star wolf cub. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Let's just let them keep spitting out babies. We need their resources anyway. Grab the honey. Need one more. That's gonna be 24 plus 26, even 50. Hell yeah, buddy. Now, I think it's time we went to the swamp. However, we do want to make some signs. So I need wood and coal. We have some wood here. Let's go grab some coal. Now, how can I place these? You can't seem to place them on the chests themselves, but you can place them over the chests. And you can also change the color of the text. So, here. Let's take all of that out of there. I wish you could sort the chest. You can't really, like, auto-sort it. That's weird. It is only 0.2 build of Valheim right now, though. So they'll get around to it, maybe. Let's eat yellow mushroom, red mushroom, and honey. One sign per vertical row of chests. Although we kind of, yeah, hang on. I gotta try to make this shit look real good. That's the issue, is that the signs are actually wider than the chests themselves. And there's no shape menu, so you know what? We're just gonna have to overlap them a little bit. As long as we overlap them a tiny bit, we can fit them all in. Oh, what's up with that? I don't like how the sign is like clipping through. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, the sign is protruding. No, that part of the wall is protruding through the sign, right? Hang on. There is a solution for that. We just placed them a little higher. As high as possible, really. Okay. And then have a little bit of overlap. Once again, a little bit of overlap. We need one more coal. The equipment and the buffs are pretty easy to remember. Here we go. So we don't need a sign over our equipment and buff chests. All right. It looks like those line up pretty well. They're clearly, well, they kind of tend to drift too much to the right-hand side, so I think what I'm gonna do right from here. Yeah, that's not really here. Let's move that over. And those two. We only have 3 more to place properly. Okay. Good. I need one more coal. I didn't recover it. There it is. There's actually special things you can do to change the color and add graphic designs to your signs. It's really nice. I'll show it to you guys if you don't know how to do it yet. All right. Yeah, that's nice. The signs are kind of like centered over, you know, you can tell by the 3 dots that the middle dot is like in the middle of the chest. That'll help. Tier 1 items. Wait. Meadow tier items. This is forest tier items. Swamp tier items slash smelting. I don't even really need here. Can I smelting slash swamp tier. Forest tier. Meadow tier. Oh, wait, this is actually swamp and mountain tier. Smelting slash swamp and mountain tier. And let me see here. Valheim, change sign color. So wait, if I go here and I paste that, oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so you can literally just sort of paste the color change like this, right? And then it's green. I like that. I do think I want white though. We'll try white and silver. It's not working. What's up with that? Hang on. All right, color tags. What's that? It's not really working. Hang on, let me delete that. Meadow tier. No, that's not it. Hang on. Thank you, Susie.
You're welcome.
I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. I can't really get the white text to work. Can anybody help me out with this to figure it out? Yeah, I can't figure this out. I don't know why. Anybody out there? I could use a hand. Let's try the color red. Okay, that works. So why won't color white work? White's the most legible. Oh, here we go. Okay, I think. Yeah, all right, we got it. So forest tier. Meadow tier. Maybe I'll do like different colors for each type thing. Yeah, let's do color green right here. Or maybe we can do them interchangeably, because I don't like having the text like right beside each other. Here. Mountain / swamp tier and smelting. Smelting and mountain / swamp. Forest. Meadow. And then green here. I don't know what this is yet. Yeah, I do. Okay, that is... We should actually move these over. All the way. So we're gonna move those. Let's move that right there. Take all. Yeah, right here. And I think we were doing foraging stuff and meat together. Or, no, potion making primary stuff and meat. Uke parries to reset my meals. So, food and mead ingredients. So that's going to be green, white, green. Hell yeah, buddy. I like that. This is gonna be plains, right? And we're gonna make it green. And then whatever the hell, you know, mistlands / ashlands right there. And then we have food and meat ingredients. Then over here we have just our equipment. Equipment and meals. Welcome, Evo. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? How's life going? We're killing it, buddy. We're doing really good here. Let's grab one of those. Okay. Oh. All right, this is gonna be white text. Equipment and meals. Dope. Equipment and meals / heals. Hell yeah, buddy. And I guess this will be Ashlands / Mistlands. And we're gonna have to make that white as well. Beautiful. Nice and organized. We have great storage right now. And we're ready. We're ready to go to the swamp and start exploring. I need to try to make myself like a Surtling core spawner. So we're going to be looking for something very specific there. In fact, I kind of want to change the text on here. Now, can I copy this? Yes, yes I can. Paste it there. Okay. Let's collect this. Put it on the wall. Now, copy the white color. Paste it. And then copy this. Paste it. There we go. Traders, trader, altars, forest, blueberry 1. Yeah, we're set up, more or less. I'm gonna wanna make sure I've prepped a lot of good food. So, let's start cooking some of this meat right here. Check on the wolves, make sure that they have what they need to keep on breeding. Wolf cub, 1 star. Regular wolf cub. They need more meat in here. I'm not going to give them deer meat, though, because right now, deer meat we actually do use for crafting. Certain meals that we like. At least for now. Yeah, we'll give them some boar meat. Technically, I use both, but you can tame boars. I can get myself more boars, even if I can't find the 1-star boars again. All right, there you go. Go nuts, donuts. Make babies. Have fun. There we go. So, let's take a look here. I'd like to make more mead, but I don't think we have the blood bags required. I wonder how you make sausages. I don't quite remember. Let me look it up. Entrails, boar meat, and thistle, but you need a level 2 cauldron. That's why I can't make it. I'd have to do like the herbs and spices rack or something, which I can't make at present. All right. We're gonna take some healing potions here. Equip the gear. I'll cook some wolf meat, I think. It's a good buff. So we need blueberries and carrots, as well as mushrooms and carrots, and boar meat and honey. Mushrooms and carrots, blueberries, and honey. Alright, we now have 10 servings of each. Beautiful. Yeah, that's our good food right there for now. We have the boar jerky, deer stew, and carrot soup. We don't have that much inventory space to go around, but I can carry a portal around with me. Yeah, we need that. 20 fine wood. 10 gray dwarf eyes, which would be over here. Followed by 10 wood. The reason why we're going to the swamp at night is because I still need chains and we can try to hunt some of those ghosts. Let's connect this to the swamp. We already have our 21-minute rest bonus. I'm doing great, Evo. I'm having 10 tons of fun in this game. Thank you for asking. Ocarina of Time permadeath extreme randomizer. Holy shit, that's hard as fuck. Yeah. He has 50 attempts. I'm not surprised. That'd be a hair puller for sure. All right, let's go to our swamp. Shit. All right, we got him. Really got to watch out for the poison. But I did bring healing meads in case I need them. That was a devastating poison. All right. We can start using our shield, though we will be slower while using it. I pretty much have to heal. Yeah, if I got swarmed by one of those ghosts now, I'd probably get one shot. We're gonna collect a lot of blood bags while we're here. Whatever we can find, really. Let's just head deeper inland through the swamp. And if a ghost comes at me, I have to use my gear against it. Oh, shit. I do want to kill the abomination, but I don't want to do it in this biome. Because if I got attacked by a ghost while fighting it, I'd probably just get raffle stomped, right? Oh my god. Holy shit, I almost got leeched. Okay. Let's make sure I got a lot of land here. I'll be able to kill it a lot faster with my perfect parries. There is that, though. Other enemies. Let's get some distance. Too friggin' much, pal. Don't know where the hell that Draugr's going. Okay. Let's get some distance. Get out our equipment. If I fuck up one of those blocks, I am toast. Gotta go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't sit on your fucking potions, dude. They make a big difference. Alright, we killed it. Earning all the resources that come with it, but now I no longer have oh shit potions. So far, we still haven't encountered any ghost of any sort. Let's take care of this headache over here. Alright, let's drop the... We don't have to drop anything. Let's go back home and deposit. Beautiful. Okay. I mean, it's just sitting here. I may as well grab this wood and go store it. Really hoping that we end up seeing a ghost eventually, though. That's the whole reason that we're out here at night when it's more dangerous. Wow. Okay. Let's go deposit now. We might want 2 chests in here, to tell you the truth. Let's craft another. Fuck, that's so hard to avoid. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. Yeah, the poison, those oozes are just really... You can't really do anything to them. Like, you can hit them back, but not far enough back to avoid getting poisoned, you know? The best I can think of, maybe, is baiting their attack and then avoiding it. And then going back to retaliate after they've already used it. But I don't know if their attack happens in one instant or if it creates a cloud that lingers. And then if you enter that cloud, right? I got no idea. Let's just go get our shit. Now that it's daylight, we're gonna just start searching the biome like normal. Sure are a lot of items scattered around here. They constantly do war with each other at the biome border, so... Whoa, why do I have 600? Oh, I have 600 carry weight because I'm doing a corpse run right now. Okay. Let's equip the circlet. Our inventory gets full way too quickly. We're gonna have to start being more selective about what we bring. Yeah, we're gonna do that now. Much more selective. Let's just deposit all this shit, and I can leave behind some of my unwanted equipment at the same time. Now I just go to every fucking chest and put things where they go. Beautiful. Roots are swamp items. Store those in there. And we're gonna leave behind... I'm taking the cultivator for a second, but we're gonna leave behind our bronze pickaxe, the hoe. I want pretty much all of that stuff. We can leave behind the hood, as well as the key. We have a little bit more room now than we did before. I might even leave behind the bow. I don't see myself using it in that biome for anything. Yeah, we're gonna plant seed onions. It's a good way of increasing our supply. Let's go grab the other onions that we have, and we can multiply the amount that we have. All right. We'll get 3 onion seeds per, so 9 becomes 27. There we go. Let's let that work. All right, let's deposit both of those. Put the healing potions up there on 7, and then get going. We have a lot more space now than we did before. Or kind of. Well, we always seem to need more meat, so I just don't want to leave it behind. This deer has antlers. We'll even get extra. All right, let's go deposit this stuff and then head into the swamp. We're not going to be seeing more boars and deers in there. Nor raspberries. Oh, wow. This fucking 1-star drog just walks up like... fucking craziness. All right. Let's get searching. I have to try to find a flame geyser and more of those burial crypts. Also, I have to look for turnip seeds. It's not going to be too easy to find them. There's a spawner over there. Maybe we go try to take it out. There's another spawner over there. Holy shit. Okay. Might be all right now. I got walloped, but we took out the archer, which was the most dangerous part. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, go ahead. I see a leech. Okay. We already found that crypt right there. I see a new burial crypt right here. We'll mark it. Keep our eyes open for other stuff too. New territory. Okay. There's another new one right there. And I found a Surtling core spawner. We got it. Nice. So we found 2 new sunken crypts. Oh my god, 3 new sunken crypts, along with 2 Surtling spawners. Shit, I accidentally wasted a potion, but I guess that's all right. We have to make it so that when they spawn around here, they are in the water. The water will kill them. Normally I would just use my hoe, but I left my hoe behind. So we'll use the pickaxe instead. We can return here for Surtling cores regularly. Flame Geyser. There's another one we have to mark. As well as, yeah, that right there. Hang on. That way, on the other side of the fallen tree. So let's go mark this first. I see 3 flame geysers in the area. Mark the tomb. Oh, that's scary. Fucking sinkhole beneath it. Okay. I see another tomb over there, next to this one. Is that a beehive? No, that's probably a spawner corpse pile. Yeah. Fuck, we got Draugr elites. That is danger. Okay. I don't really see much up here. Other than a good bird's eye view, I suppose. Let's go over there. Might get more Surtling cores. And we can mark it for later. I don't know what they're weak against. I do know they fucking spit fire at you, and I'm weak to fire, so... Alright, let's... Fuck, I wasted another one. Yeah, fuck this. I can't even have those on my belt, like... That's why I don't like... I don't know why video games even use 6, 7, and 8, because it's not like 1 to 5 where you never miss it. I often miss with anything past 5, right? So I feel like they should just make it like you go 1 to 5 and then you go shift 1 to shift 5. That's the only thing that actually makes sense to me, and I don't know why game devs even bother doing like, you know, 6 to 8, or even, God forbid, to equals and dash. Who the fuck is reaching across their entire keyboard so they can press equals and dash? Like the hyphen, right? Like, fuck that. Flame Geyser. Shit. Misclick. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay. Alright, so anytime that these guys spawn here, they will instantly die in the fire. And in order to prevent the despawning of the cores that they drop, I can put workbenches here. Now, those workbenches are likely to get destroyed by passers-by, but if I'm not here, those passers-by might not even render in, so... Yeah, let's put that there. And there's another ruin around here. I want to mark it right over here. And then we're going to go back to the other flame spawner. And we're going to put a workbench near that one too. We're finding a lot of shit here. I can't neglect the gathering of leech shit. Oh my god. Got stuck in there. Okay. Okay. Got a leech trophy. Oh, and look at this. We got 6 turnip seeds, buddy. Oh, that is beautiful. Fuck yeah. What a lucrative trip this has been. Got a Surtling trophy. We got more Surtling cores. Let's mark this. Shit. Flame geyser. We're gonna have to get back home soon, but we're all right for a moment. As long as I leave this very exposed, they're just gonna spawn and immediately die, so. And then anytime we need a bunch more Surtling cores, we just return here. To any one of these flame geysers where I've left a workbench. I think that's how it works. The workbench prevent items from despawning, so all the ones that die, all their shit just stays there. Okay, I think that'll do. I need one more wood. And then we'll put this right here. It's almost nighttime, I think. Okay, we have the wood for our last workbench over there. See, that guy just spawned in and immediately died. It's fucking beautiful. There's just a shitload of resources standing around right there. All right, put that down. time to get out of here. Although we're a long way from home. Gotta go that way. Hopefully we can find a ghost that does not immediately kill us. Get a chain or two. We still need those. I essentially just have to travel directly south. Now I will happily drink it. Let's go. Get out our at gear. See, if a ghost had showed up right there, I'd be screwed. But we're all right. We gotta continue south to get out of here. Still hoping we find a ghost or something, but so far, no dice. Settle for some leeches, though. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Well, if I wasn't on death's door before, I certainly am now. It's a good thing we killed what was here at that spawner already. I would just portal home, but I want to take all that stuff. Well, we need more supplies of a wide variety, so like if I cut through the swamp, you know, we get a shitload of extra stuff. I know it's dangerous, but we also need to try to hunt ghosts as well. Got it. Blood sacks. Oh, shit. Bro, I am in such deep water right now. I got so lucky there. Oh my god. Alright, I killed it. I need that chain. We'll drop that. No, that. Oh, ha ha. Well, we're dying. I guess at least we got a chain. No, I haven't seen the... I don't know what you're talking about with the ghost story stuff. I haven't... No. English dub, is it like an anime or something? Or is Ghost Stories like a TV show with an English dub you're talking? Alright, we got some sleep. Let's go get our stuff back. I'll eat stamina-rich foods. We need our health back. Oof, my health pool is pretty fucking small. But we have more stamina for the retrieval of my shit. And we're really not that far from our portal. Holy fuck, dude. There's like 10 guys. Well, this is terrific. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh shit. Fuck that. Gonna fucking die again to the archer if I'm not careful. Alright. All in all, that was a terrific looting trip. Amazing. Fucking incredible. It's a dub that's extremely unhinged. Got 2 new trophies. We got a lot of Surtling cores and we have chains. Let's put the Surtling cores here. All but 2 of them. And then swamp that. Now I need this. Wow, I took my arrows even though I didn't take my bow. Derp. I forgot the planting tool. You know what? Let's just empty the boxes that I left over there first. Is it gory, Evo? Is that show gory? Beautiful. All right, we have our planter. Let's grow some turnips. The turnip, the tide. Okay, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Let's get rid of our normal wolves now. We don't need them. Wolf trophy. Yeah, we have 1-star wolves exclusively now. None of the lobies. Let's go grab more meat. Start breeding our army. There you go, boys. Make more babies. Make me proud. Okay, so far so good. One thing that's really crazy about Valheim is that you still can't change the key mappings of your stuff. This stuff, yes, but you can't change your toolbar keys. That's the problem. I would have changed it ages ago if I could have. But they don't let you, right? It's early access, sure, but that's still kind of scummy. Alright, so let's repair our equipment and determine what's next on the agenda. There is a lot that we can do in the swamp now. We marked a fuck ton of new stuff. Yeah, look at all that. We have 3 flame geysers with workbenches near them. We have 4 new tombs that we can search. And if we want to fight Bone Mass, he's down here. Let's work on making some mead bases. So, bloodbag, raspberry, honey, and dandelion. Thistle, necktail, and coal. Bloodbag, honey, raspberry, and dandelion, as well as thistle. We also need necktails and coal. Yeah, let's make 2 medium healing bases. 2 poison resist bases. Oh, I can only make 1. We need more coal. Frost resistance we don't really need. Not really. I mean, we already still have some. And once I can make a wolf cloak, it won't even matter. Although I think that's a ways off, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think we can even make the wolf cape yet. I think we'd need silver, unfortunately. So we might actually want to make more frost potions. Just to be on the safer side. Which means that we're gonna need a gray dwarf eye. We'll make 2 batches. Just like the others. I need 10 more honey. Oof, we fucking decimated our honey supply. We might even want to look around the meadows to see if we can find more queen bees. We have a lot of unexplored biome here remaining. All right, let's go start preparing these meads, and I'll put the mead bases in here. Yeah, now let's deposit the rest. Definitely gonna need more blood bags. There we go. I'm gonna redo this smelting area now. Not redo it, but just tidy it up. Make sure it's nice and neat. Make sure everything is the way, well, make sure everything is built in a way that I'm happy with. So I like the look of the walls right now. Now we just need to flatten the ground. There we go. All right. Mighty fine. All right, now let's move the storage chest over here. Closer to it. Beautiful. That's nice and neat compared to before. Looks like our seed onions are growing nicely, as well as our first batch of turnips. Ah, yes, the wolves, my wolf army. We'll be taking them to the plains with us, I'd imagine, on the boat. Anyway, I think it's time that we went swamp searching. We'll go in there and we'll try to make like a shitload of iron. Oh, get a shitload of iron ore, you know what I mean? So, what do I need to craft that long ship, the really good one? We need 100 iron nails, 10 deer hide. As well as 40 fine wood, I think. And 40 of the swamp wood. Don't quote me on those quantities. Yeah, okay, good. Now, let's eat up. I also need 10 wood. A little extra as well for fortifications around the bench. And then we also need a cart. So I'm gonna need, I think, 10 bronze nails. And we'll just take a full stack of 50 wood. Alright, so I can make the boat. I can make the cart. I have enough. Yeah, so cart, workbench, that's 30. And then we also need a storage chest, that's 40. And then we have 10 wood left over for the actual, like, fortifications around it. We're good. Space Engineers has a free-to-play week, huh? Oh, it's extremely racist and has jokes about basically every religion. I saw an Asmongold short recently where it was a bunch of guys roasting each other, making racist jokes. And it was like, this is what the best male friendships are made of. Karens can't handle it. All right, we can leave our boat supplies right here. And I need to bring my portal supplies as well, so we're gonna need another 20 fine wood with 10 gray dwarf eyes and 2 surtling cores. All right. Oh, and the swamp key. Right, we're not gonna get very far without that. I'll also bring my other pickaxe. And you know what? We're not gonna really need our archery equipment going through this, so we'll deposit the arrows and the bow right here. The hoe might be useful for altering terrain and making bridges through the area. Let's travel laterally along the swamp rather than going in. I mean, at least that way I might find some structures that we can check in the meadows for bees. I already checked those buildings over there. Don't see shit here. Can there be beehives at these, Black Forest ruins? I doubt it. But maybe. We got copper right here. I don't think we're gonna need those low-level ores anymore, but we'll still mark it, you know? Just in case. So, do we think there's any items at that fire geyser yet? We're gonna start at the furthest cave, the furthest tomb that we found. Let's get the hoe out and try to level the ground. See that? I didn't even step foot in the water. I just made basically a terrain bridge going all the way across. This is sus though. They're like coasting along it, right? Okay. I'll grab these. Let's equip our Diverger Circlet. A little bit of light needed. It's raining. Dark. I've been poisoned. I don't think I'm gonna die, but still, let's try to be cautious. Let's set up camp. Put the roof down. Okay. Put a wall behind it, make it operable. Now we need our portal right here. And then we're gonna stuff a storage chest in behind it, right here. Do I even need that right there? No, I don't. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna put our storage chest here beside the workbench. It's easier to reach that way. All right. We're pretty much good to go. All right, the open pathway first. Let's test out our new iron pickaxe. That's extremely fast. These are really good damage numbers, honestly. Yeah, we upgraded our iron pickaxe 3 times. Wait, twice. We upgraded it twice. It's fucking expensive too, but it's worth it. Got a crazy amount of durability, great amount of block damage. Alright, that complicates things a little. Hang on, let's take the blob out. Okay, now this guy. Got some treasure. Can't swim through there, it's a dead end. Nice. We got some arrows and ancient wood, ancient bark. Bang. Looks like this is a big dead end right here. Grab the withered bone. 6 ambers, that's nice. All right. Let's keep making the push. Looks like we got a dead end right here. We've eliminated another. Oh, this path leads to something. What the hell? We're damaging that? What is that? Oh, you can get wood in here. I had no idea. All right, bang. Oh, he jumped out of the way. What a crafty fucker. Got him. The durability on this iron pickaxe is definitely the best part. We have the copper to fall back on as well, or the bronze, sorry. Okay. This room might be a dead end. It looks like this might be a passageway. No. Dead end. All right. Grab the withered bone. These pathways are eliminated, I think. That's the way back. This is also a dead end, so yeah, we've eliminated this. Don't want to leave those coins behind, though. Okay. That's already a dead end by default, so now we turn this way. Kill the slime. We are fully weighed down. Let's go deposit. It is dark out. We're gonna try to take a quick peek for a ghost. Oh, I hate these. Hang on. That's how you do it. Okay, so you can... Oh god, roll away. So you hit him with the uppercut, and then you can... Wow, it didn't even work. Are you serious? These guys, I hate them. I hate fighting them so much. Well, hopefully I don't perish to that. Wait, let's just go home. An item prevents you. That. Yeah, if I go home, my health regeneration should exceed the damage ticks, I think. Huh. No, it wouldn't have. Because we don't have any fire in our hearth. Let's... Here. Put 2 wood in each one. And let's deposit all of our shit. Whatever we brought with us. Alright, we got some treasure. Good. We're not gonna sleep. Only because there is still a chance that I could kill a ghost when we go back. Let's sit down. Indeed I have, Stereo. I have crafted poison resist potions, yeah? Alright, let's head back to the swamp. It looks like the night is over, unfortunately, so we're not going to be killing any ghosts. Oh, wrong portal. Hopefully we get lucky, and while we're searching these crypts, we'll end up finding chains deposited in the chests. Yeah, you can sometimes find chains in these places. Sometimes even like multiple in one chest, so. Bang. I see a chest right there. Spawner. Those spawners are deadly because they can literally summon like 2-star Draugr elites. If you're really, really unlucky, if you've been a bad boy this year, then that's going to happen. Alright, we got a dead end right here. Let's go. There is a room on the other side of this scrap pile. That Atgeir special attack is honestly extraordinary, isn't it? We got a lot of scrap metal right there. No chains, but we did get a lot of scrap metal extra, which is nice. Okay. We have one more pathway here. Looks like our inventory is stuffed full again. Our iron pickaxe is now broken, but we have the copper, or bronze. Stardew Valley ruined me, man. You know how you can get a copper pickaxe in Stardew Valley, even though it's a weak-ass metal and no one would ever use a copper pickaxe? We gotta come back here after we deposit. There's another route right there. Let's take that, deposit those. Okay. We no longer have a rested bonus of any kind. Bang. Looks like this left path is a dead end. Let's see what's to the right after. There's another room on the other side of here. Possibly with enemies. Oh yeah. Done. All right, looks like we're done in this cave now. Let's go. All right, change the tomb marker. I hear a bunch of those guys dying. Let's go check for Surtling cores. Look at that, eh? Hell yeah, our generator is working. It's working really well. We got 2 Surtling cores, but we got 23 coal. All right, we need the wood. And I have to build a cart. Napoleon Bonaparte. All right. Oh. Let's go check on our garden while we're here. And we have to repair our gear. Well, our seed onions are starting to grow. Our turnips are looking good. Are you guys breeding? Yeah. Looks like it, more or less. Right, they only breed when you're here, right? So that would explain why there might not be any new additions. Maybe one of them is pregnant. All right. Let's leave our gardening tool out here, where it's gonna be needed. And let's head back. We got more work to do. Let's go take a seat, get our health restored. Yeah, that's a really, yeah, I used to use that stereo in the burial chambers with the skeletons. It is definitely a pro tip. You can get your health back really fast if you're sitting next to a campfire, especially if you're indoors, so. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, I have to pee so bad. I'm one of those people where, like, if I have to poop or pee, I'd rather game and hold it than go do it. You know what I mean? Until I'm, like, bursting at the seams. All right. Let's get going. Next destination. shit. I don't want to be in this water, dude. Alright. We got the cart over it. Fuck it. Let's just go across like this. Alright. Let's set up our little outpost here. Put our chest down. And our portal. Alright, I saw another flame geyser nearby. I think I'd like to go set up near it. We might see other stuff that we can mark as well. Oh shit. Alright, we're doing this. Alright, let's go. Wow, he hit me into the fucking water. Let's... Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get somewhere where he's not gonna do that. Like, this might do, but I am pretty much cornered. But that also means he can't knock me back, which gives me great damage opportunity. Ow. Fuck me. Okay, so he doesn't need to be facing you to use that move. I know now. Fuck. Yeah, that move, he doesn't need to be facing you in order to do it. He can do it when he's like sideways or backwards to you. Putting your back to a wall is definitely a good strategy against the abominations. If they can't knock you back, you have more damage opportunities against them. Alright. We got it. Let's keep moving. It's getting late. Here we go. Alright, fuck yeah, we got a bunch of Surtling cores for that. Now, let's mark this on the map and set up here. Flame geyser. Look at that, man, more Surtling cores. Hell yeah. And get out the hoe. Wait, let's kill this leech. Holy shit. Well, I got poisoned. Alright. Alright. I put a whole bunch of the ground around it underwater. Oh, wow. Hi. Okay, let's get back. It's getting late. It's getting dangerous. More dangerous. It's nighttime now. I'm hoping that we'll be attacked by a ghost. It's not likely, but I am hoping for it. We need more chains. Those wraiths. Oh, come on. All right, let's go around. All right, guys. I'm gonna go take a piss and take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Typically, I'd call that an addiction, but you're streaming, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's like if you're at your job, right? You gotta pick the right moment to go take a shit. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my moment. All right, come on, let's... I really want a ghost. Can't you find ghosts, like... What is that? I see water drops over there. That's a slime. Can't you find the ghosts near those witch huts? Like, near the buildings or the ruins? Like that? Is that a ghost? No, that's just shadow. Fuck. It's a shadow with the face of Stannis Baratheon, for fuck's sake. Unacceptable. Okay. I would love to kill a ghost right now, man. We need those wraiths That's all we're doing right now, is standing outside in the hopes that we might stumble upon a wraith. Let's go over here. There's a lot of fog of war right here. We'll uncover a little bit of it. Usually, they see me before I get to see them. That's how it goes for the wraiths. Oh. That's right, bitch. Oh, God. Yo, epic fucking skills to pay epic... Oh, shit. Fucking bills. Come on. Boom. Okay, we got a chain. Yes. I think I only need one more in order to make the cooking pot upgrade, right? We need a lot of chains. I think there's a forge upgrade. I need chains for the bellows, but then I also need more chains for our cooking station upgrade. Still gonna have to hope we can find more of those. But getting just one chain makes this little excursion totally worth it. I'm way too blasé about just walking through deep water in the swamp. I recognize this. Okay. Holy shit. It looks like we're coming up on the Black Forest. We have Draugr over there. Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh, you fucker. It's coming back. Okay. I see luminescence over there. There might be a ghost. I don't know. Hang on, let's go check. No. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. What? It didn't drop a oh, here it is. Yes! Be gone, bitch! Alright. I see another ghost over there, actually. But there's this fucking guy, too. Fuck. Oh. That ain't good. I am so dead. Let's get over here. Jesus Christ, how do I survive this? There's no way, right? Add gear, bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God, we fucking made it? No way. That'll fuck me up though, hang on. We have 3 chains. I did great. Fuck that thing though. That is guaranteed death. I don't have my ranged weapons. I don't know where. Oh, there's Tree Bitch. All right, let's go try to finish off Tree Bitch maybe. Hang on. Really? How did you get me with that? Come on. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking Bolsheviks. It's a Bolshevik is what it is. Yeah, I don't like those big slimes. They pretty much necessitate the carrying of anti-poison potions, because it's not like you can avoid what they do unless you safe spot them with range. Let's get our rested bonus. That was gonna suck. So I'm dead right there. Our stuff is up there. Yeah, that's kind of sus. That's marginally sus. How fucking bad is this gonna go? I see my shit. Okay, tree fuckers over there. Got it. Nope. Mm-mm. Yeah, when you have to deal with, like, both of them, that's just fucked. Got it. Now, these regular blobs are no problem. It's the big yellow blobs that I hate. I can never avoid the poison attack of the big yellow blobs, you know? Those ones are the worst. These ones are nothing. You wait for them to jump and then you uppercut them, right? Like this. Done. But the yellow ones piss me off. All right. We got 10 roots and 3 chains. That was a great little excursion. I can't believe we beat that fight from before. That was insane. All right, let's go north. Can't you build safe? Why would I want a safe spot though? Screw that. That's the coward's way. We're not cowards here on Discipline Before Dishonor. All right, let's deposit. Take that. All right, let's go. Commence the search. This looks like a dead end. Let's do this first. Okay, amber, withered bone. A chain, nice. And we just got 18 iron, full stop in that chest. That's beautiful. Yep, we're doing great. We have 4 chains now. We had none last night. I still can't believe I beat fucking, like, what? 3 draugrs, a ghost, and a bunch of skeletons. The skeletons don't do a lot of damage, but man, that was amazing. I am carrying too much to move. All right. We'll just drop one of those. It looks like there's a passageway under here. We'll come back here after. I need to deposit. We found 18 scrap iron in a chest, and that's what's weighing us down so fast. All right. Oh, I wasn't wearing my belt. Makes sense. We have much more weight now. Amber. Arrows, amber, withered bone, amber pearls. Along with more ambers down here. That's a dead end. Nothing up here. It's a dead end. We're almost done with this entire cave. I mean, unless this passage winds on and on, this could be the shortest cave we've done here in the swamp. It doesn't look like it winds on and on. Looks like a dead end to me. Still, short does not mean bad. We did end up getting a chain in here, and we also got a chest with 18 metal in it. We did great. We got like 30 metal here. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. All right, let's put our iron in here. We'll take the rest back with us. Oh, yeah, buddy. Living the Valheim dream. And now I'll bet that the crops are actually done. Hell yeah. Bunch of onion seeds. The turnips are not done yet. We planted a shitload of onions. We planted every onion seed that we have. Good. Now we just wait for those turnips to grow and start making turnip seeds as well. We're getting to the point I might want a bigger garden. Now, chains. We have 5. I can't make the spice rack upgrade yet, but I could make the forge bellows. 5 deer hide and 5 wood. And we know where that's going. Up here on the patio. If we can even fit it. Like, we got a lot of shit up here. I wouldn't be surprised if it kept on giving us the needs more space pretty much forever. Yeah, there's no way. We'd need a bigger balcony up here in order to make it work. And I don't know how we'd do that. Invalid placement, and it constantly says invalid placement and must be placed near the appropriate station. That sucks. Yeah, I can't even play it. I can't even place it even when I make a bunch of room. That's crazy. I might actually have to put this in the house, which is shitty. Maybe I could, well, I highly doubt I could put it down here. That wouldn't be close enough to the station, right? Let's tap all these. check for honey. There's only 2. We got a full-grown turnip. Right on. We can make the spice rack now. Probably not yet. Yeah, I need 3 turnips, but we'll get them. What do you mean it needs to be placed near the appropriate? That's not close enough? No way does it have to be like right beside it. All right, well, there's only one solution to that then. Oh my God, but if I move this, then all the other stuff we have outside might not be within range of it, right? We'll have to wait and see if this says level 5 after it's moved. Level 3. See, that won't even work. That's crazy. Man, that sucks ass. That's really bad. I'm gonna really need to think outside the box on this one. All right, this might be my only option. As long as I can still access the workstations, right? I can't believe that this isn't close enough. Like, that's unreal to... I can't believe that. Yeah, that's unbelievable. I'll try a couple of configurations here. But I highly doubt we're gonna think of anything better. Like, if we move this, then... yeah, that's not within range of every upgrade. That's not within range either. Yeah, we have to keep things the way that they are, more or less. Well, at the very least, I can just do that. And then we'll rotate this so that the bellows is aiming toward where the embers are. For that little hint of realism that the ladies just love. Jesus Christ, that looks miserable. I guess it is what it is, right? If we want all this stuff to fit, then it's what we gotta do. What I find really crazy is that I can't even, like, move the forge right here and then put the bellows right there. Like, that doesn't even work, right? I can't believe it. Maybe, all right, you know what? I think that'll do. I just don't like how it's clipping through the railing, so... No, because now the forge is level 5, right? We can't fit everything near it. That's nuts. That's actually crazy. There's like no winning here. I'll go out to the balcony and I'll see if I can reconfigure things, but if not, we'll have to leave it the way that we decided upon before. Raise the roof above the workstation and put it on a shelf? Well, that would involve raising a lot of the roof, though. I just don't know if I have that level of work ethic in me, you know what I mean? So... I think they're all reaching. Let's go see if it's level 6. And if I sleep, a lot of those seeds will be much better grown. It is indeed level 6. Let's put this railing back. It'll work. You know what? That doesn't look half bad. That's honestly okay. I can live with it. It's all right. I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah. Let's just tidy up the tool rack right here. Yeah. Level 6, level 4. And let's go to bed. Oh, man. Ugh. Next time, I'm totally building a bigger house. Even just a little bit of extra square footage would make all the difference in being able to comfortably place structures, right? So... Anyway, at least we figured it out. Let's go check on the crops and see if I can harvest some of the turnips. Fucking right, I can. I can harvest damn near all of them. And we got a double harvest on that, too. All right. Seed turnip. Okay, we planted them all. We got our consumables chest right here. Deposit those. Deposit the chain. We don't even need a chain for the spice rack. Yeah, we got to get that built. We're just waiting on the turnips to grow, essentially. Let's go check on the animals. Make sure they keep on breeding. I don't know if there's any sort of entity limit to your tames, but... Look at that. We just have we have 4 1-star wolves. And they keep trying to get out, strangely enough. Here. Have the food. Yeah, make babies. Look at them go. Oh, yeah. Make with the reproduction. Oh, hopefully it works. One thing I don't know is, like, if you feed them and then leave before they get pregnant, does it nullify the feeding and do you have to feed them again later? I got no idea. Either way, let's get out of here. We've updated the farm. Everything is copacetic. A house flipper stream? Like me and Zuzi both try to build a good house out of this one, like a better house. That would be interesting. let's take all of this stuff home. We got a shitload of treasure, man. We could make a lot of money. In fact, I kind of want to go pay a visit to the traders because there are things that we need. Let me take a look and see if I can craft that hammer yet. I highly doubt it, but I really want to make it. I don't think so. All right, we're going to the trader. Gonna take a little break from mining. Take all. Bang. Oh, I think I know what game you're talking about, Evo. Is that the one where you can like sandblast the walls and shit? You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna go visit our Blueberry 1 area. Oh, and I never ended up building extra foundational support on this cabin. Right. Okay, I should also go build a portal near the, here. I can't add anything more to that sign. We're gonna need a new sign as well. So, let's make a checklist. I need to make a new sign. I also need to build a portal at the raspberries nearby. And then add the shelving, or sorry, add the structural support. Okay, raspberry 1. White text Valheim. Here we go. Now, where's those raspberries? You know what? The raspberry bushes are actually very close to the altar. So let's go to the altars and just grab those, and then we'll go visit the trader. So we don't actually need that. Yeah, we can just go here and then go on a slight little jaunt to get there. And I think I'm gonna swap out my power for the Eikthyr since we're passing by there anyway. Bang. Yeah, there's 12 raspberries down here. At least they're supposed to be. How the fuck did these never respawn? Have the boars been eating them? I guess that boar has been constantly eating them. I don't know, that's weird to me though. Yeah, these did not respawn and have not respawned. Isn't that weird? We haven't been here for ages, dude. That is so strange. Okay. All right. I guess raspberry bushes can die in Valheim and then never produce again. Since it's co-op, I think you both would enjoy it. Let me tell you something though. There is red tape to that. that I feel I should tell you about. You have to share the world with your partner, which means that you don't have full creative directives, right? Like you're not fully in control of the entire thing. Yeah, it's you sacrifice autonomy to play co-op with somebody. All right, let's go to the traders. And I need wood. Just a little bit. Enough for the pillars. All right. I don't know if I can get that stump. I can. All right, let's go. Yeah, I could never understand co-op a lot of the time. Always competing for space and resources. Weird, buddy. Many hands make light work, but many chiefs and not enough Indians makes a bad time. All right. I need 5 of that emir flesh. Let's buy 5 thunderstones as well. And then a fishing rod. And then we'll have to come back for some bait later when we have more money. All right. My best guess is that maybe the boar was eating the berries off the bush. All right. I don't really know how to classify those resources, so maybe we'll just put them here in the reinforced chest section. Give me 1 second. Mjolnir Valheim. I know that's not what it's... Yeah, Frostner. We need silver, it looks like. We're gonna need silver in order to craft it. So that's like the next thing we'll get after we've beaten the poison boss guy. Which is a little ways off. Put that there. Let's deposit our coins in stone. Fishing rod goes in the equipment chest. Or, yeah. Coins and wood. All right, let's go. We got to set up next to a new one. We have 4 stacks of iron so far. There's a tomb directly to the south of here. Those are bones next to that. It's not circling cores or anything. That's stone over there, I think. All right. We're gonna have to repair that. Let's set up camp. Put down a chest. And our portal. That guy was pretty tough, believe it or not. It gets even tougher, so let's destroy the spawner. Oh shit. All right. $12 scrap iron right away. Looks like we hit our first dead end, and it didn't take long. All right. Next one. Another dead end. This is a very short cave. But we may yet find great shit. I mean, hell, we already found a chest with like 13 scrap metal in it, so. Let's see what's behind door number 3 before we jump to any conclusions. Yeah, the one game that I really love playing in multiplayer is Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Yeah, me, Mitch, and Zuzi had such fun times playing Monster Hunter because you all have the same goal. Nobody's really competing for the spotlight. And the deaths are fucking hilarious. Like, I'll never forget the first time we all hunted the greatest Jagras together in Monster Hunter World. We were getting fucking belly flopped and flattened and shit, and it was just a riot. We were laughing so hard the whole time. We got a spawner. Okay. We already have that bone mass location. Rubies and arrows. Carrying too much. You know what? This road winds on. Let's go deposit. So we turn left and go straight. Then we're back where we came from. Oh, wow. What the fuck happened here? Something destroyed our shit. Let's repair the wagon. Okay, we're freshly deposited. Let's head back in. Yeah, I feel like playing with Zuzi is not as fun as you'd think it'd be, only because men and women are typically so different, right? Like, she likes cooking, she likes her recipes, she likes crafting and base building and cosifying. And I like that stuff, but you know, she tends to have more like fear toward the exploration in a game and stuff. Wouldn't change it about her, though. She's a woman's woman, and I love that. I love her. We were talking last night about how weird it is that in this day and age, a feminist is somebody who forsakes traditionally feminine values, right? Like tending a home, caring for children, bringing meals to her husband. Like, the more you do that, apparently the less of a feminist you are. And inversely, it's so strange, the more of a quote-unquote feminist you are, the less traditional feminine values you adhere to. It's kind of backwards, right? Like, that's a dead end in there. We got one more pathway right here. Let's hammer through. Let's hammer through. I'm basically a coward. No, you're not a coward. It's just, it's my job to protect you, and it's your job to feed me so that I have the energy to protect you. We have a natural order going on. Although what's funny is that in Monster Hunter, for example, since I was talking about it earlier, you die less than Mitch and I do. Because me and Mitch were constantly trying to, like, be the badass. And Zuzi, meanwhile, is just like, I'm gonna be careful and not get myself killed. You have that womanly sense of caution. All right, this cave is done already. It was a short one, but it was good. Yeah, it's been quiet, Stereo. It's been quiet. A lot of people chilling. Not many people talking. Not a town hall vibe right now. Exactly, Brian. It's a 100% and 100% effort. At least it should be. Yeah, I stand by that. A lot of people think of it in terms of like, well, if I work, then you should tend the home. But no, both people these days, they both have to work and they both have to tend the home. I totally agree. It's 100% and 100%. There should be no division of labor. Like, there's nothing wrong with one day. If laundry needs to be done, and typically the woman does it, but she's tired, she's been working hard, she's extra stressed on top of the usual, then the man's like, you know what, I got laundry today. Same with dinner, or anything like that, or changing the baby's diaper, that sort of thing. All right, let's go deposit. We only have one more mine to do, and then we can build our huge ship and sail it back home, the big one. Really excited about it. We are gonna sleep. Mainly because we're growing a lot of crops, and if I sleep, we'll speed through them. Honestly, I feel like now the value of women and the value of men is like, it's not even a debatable thing, because now we see the real value women had, because back in the day, the majority of kids turned out all right, with a minority becoming like, you know, drug addicts or in some other way broken. But now there's so many single parent households with so many bad outcome kids becoming bad outcome adults that it's like, we see very clearly the value of a nuclear family. We see very clearly the value of a mom and a dad in a household, right? It's practically indisputable at this point, because as divorce has become more and more fashionable in society and families have become less nuclear and more fractured, right? As step families have gradually increasingly become the norm, outcomes for children into young adulthood have become much worse. It's observable. It's like a pattern, right? What does Asmongold say? Many points on a graph makes a line, and the line means something. All right, we collected all of our outpost shit. Let's get out of here. This cave is done. We have one more, and then we're homeward bound. Having a dedicated mother who is like constantly involved with the children, constantly talking to them, constantly making sure that they knew they were cared for, like, it's indispensable, except these days in society we do tend to dispense of it. We do. Same with the role of a father. Like, fathers, I feel, are needed. It's harder to explain why dads are needed than it is to explain why moms are needed, but there's weird fucking statistics about it. Like, apparently, whatever a father's religious beliefs are, the children are far more likely to adopt those same religious beliefs of the father. Same with political leanings. Typically, father figures in a household imprint their ideological beliefs onto their children and even their wives, but they've also done like surveys and studies to show that in single mother households, the children rarely, if ever, adopt the ideological stances of their mother, right? It's like the father creates an emulatable template for his offspring and even for the wife. Like, typically the man's values become the woman's values. At least naturally. Of course, there's a lot of unnatural components to it in recent generations, but feminism these days has kind of become like, how much can I speed run ruining my kids and dying alone? Okay, let's head in. We're ready. Final cave. Let's hope it's a good one. Discipline, rough play, strength, and a rock in times of turmoil. Yeah. Yes, as a leader, you lead your kids too, so how you treat your kids and wife are being watched. Indeed. Indeed. It's all example setting, right? And the simple fact that, like, men have less neuroticism than women, typically, right? Women are higher in traits of neuroticism and worry and anxiety. It makes men well suited to, like, that stability role, the anchor, if you will, the anchor for kids and the anchor for the wife. A man in a household is the force that helps them to weather storms. And me and Zuzi have an ongoing dynamic in our relationship where she does a lot of the stressful stuff. Like, she figures out the paperwork for our move to Czech. She thinks about the budget, the flight cost, the shipping of our important things. She thinks about all the stressful stuff, but then whenever she's really feeling dreadful about it, it's like, I go in, I tell her everything's gonna be okay. I give her, like, the words of comfort. I give her the notion that everything's gonna work out, and she, like, feeds off that, right? She has a mind for meticulousy, and I think it's actually because of her anxiety. It's kind of because of her neuroticism that she's so detail-oriented, and she kind of needs me as a balancing scale to level her out. Because, like, her neuroticism makes her hyper aware of all the preparations that need to be made, but it also makes her overthink it. So she needs me to, like, you know, make sure that she's appreciated and respected for doing what she's doing, but making sure that she remains grounded and doesn't try to do too much and stress herself out too much. That she doesn't overthink it to the point of spiraling, right? Yeah, for any viewer who's like a young man, my best advice to you is just make yourself kind of a better man exclusively by understanding that men need to be, like, disciplined and steady. You just need to be steady. Okay, women don't want a man who's gonna pick fights with other men. Women want men who weather storms well, men who handle stress well, men who don't crumble and get angry and get bitter when things don't go their way. Women want rocks to keep them from capsizing in a storm, right? So that would be my advice to younger men, is learn how to control your temper, learn how to be reasonable, analytical, calm, even in stressful especially in stressful situations, because those are what women need. Now, a lot of women would tell you that's not what they're looking for, but it's what they need. Because even a lot of young women these days don't know what they're supposed to be looking for in a man. They just want someone who's 6 foot tall with 6 figures, right? But there's a lot more to it. Any man can provide financially, but it takes an extraordinary man to provide emotionally. Make sure you're that man. A rock, right? Something stable. Something that provides a sense of confidence. Maybe that means taking more cold showers, right? Maybe it means learning how to eat healthier so that you have more stable emotional mapping. That sort of thing. Take care of yourself, and then you're better at taking care of others. That's usually how it works. The better you can take care of yourself, the more suited you are to taking care of others. So develop good habits. That's how you can prepare. In fact, for a lot of you viewers who might be young men, this is my advice to you. The best way to prepare for being a good husband is to be a good son. Treat your mother with respect. Help her out. Don't wait for her to ask you to help her. Go out of your way. Ask her what she'd like help with, right? Prepare to be a good husband by being a good son first. I will make a good, benevolent Karen. Yeah, very true, Spy. Not in every case. Not in every case. What do they say, right? How does it go? Exceptions prove the rule, right? Well, I suppose that there might be a component to that where your father does not exhibit kind of the traits, like, because I said before that being rational and thinking things through, being logical, is the earmark of like a disciplined and sensible man. And maybe you have that trait. That's why you know Trump's not all bad and that he's doing good things for the country. And maybe your dad lacks it. Not to overstep, I don't want to shit on your dad or whatever, but I feel like anybody thinking and observing objectively is able to see that Trump's not doing bad things for the country. The Epstein stuff is there, and obviously it's a pressing concern. There's every possibility that he's on that list. But at least he's doing some other things right at the same time. A person can be both good and bad at the same time. There can be components of them which are valid and faulty at the same time. Two things can be true at once, as they say. All right, let's eat up. Make sure we're keeping fed, keeping strong. I remember that was my goal before I found Zuzi, actually. I remember telling my mom. I was in and out of jail a few times, but I remember telling my mom, I want to prepare for being a good husband by being a good son to you first. And it's a good guiding point, right? If you can make your mother happy, you can... Well, okay. If your mother's not a clinical narcissist and you can make her happy, then you can make a wife happy. That's typically, you know, that's the balancing of the scales. As long as your mom has normal psychology and she's not batshit crazy and constantly picking apart everything you do because she's Oedipal in her train of thought, right? I don't know if Oedipal's the right word, but like the devouring mother, that archetype, right? Keeping your son weak so that nobody else can have him. A lot of mothers are like that. They infantilize is the right word, I think. They infantilize their children. They aspire to keep them weak. Because then the sun will never leave, right? Which is a real problem these days. That's why I don't believe in the term toxic masculinity, like, at all. I don't believe in it. I think that all masculine traits are good traits. But I think that what we mistakenly call toxic masculinity is in fact when men have departed from what defines masculinity. I don't think masculine traits are bad. Rather, I think that what we refer to as a toxically masculine man is a man who is failing to be appropriately masculine, failing to be disciplined, tempered, resilient, calm, controlling his anger, right? Like, toxic masculinity is actually a person failing to be sufficiently masculine. It's a man failing to be a good man. Strength is to be admired, and rigidness in the face of manipulation is to be admired. Resistance to manipulation and indoctrination and thinking for oneself, these are all good things, right? And controlling your anger, that is a good masculine trait. So I don't really believe in the concept of toxic masculinity. I think that what we would call toxic masculinity is a man failing to be appropriately, properly masculine. Toxic masculinity is a man blowing up and screaming at everybody because he's not getting his way, right? But that is not actually toxic masculinity. That's a failure of masculinity. That's a lack of it. Because true masculinity would be calm, wouldn't take its anger out on everybody else. That's my take on it anyway. You only realized what your dad did for you when he was gone? Well, hey, better late than never, right? Same with me, actually. The exact same with me. Yeah. My dad, like, he was my stepdad, right? And he made a lot of mistakes. Like, he subjected me and my stepbrother to double standards because, like, he was the blood-related son and I was the stepson, right? So you get those. You get disciplinary double standards. You get, like, preferential treatment, that sort of thing. But I also recognize the many ways that my stepdad's presence benefited me and benefited my outcome. And I didn't realize it until him and my mom had divorced, and it was, you know, haven't talked to him in a decade or more, but yeah. I appreciate what he did for me. He made sure I didn't grow up completely void of masculine values. All right, we have to go deposit and then come back. All right, let's deposit the metal. Man, we have a shitload of iron. Like, this is way better than before. We had 5.5 stacks before. We're gonna have like 10 or 15 when we go back this time. The iron pickaxe has lasted a good long time, too. Looks like we might be done. Think. I think we're finished here. Yeah, we've been thorough. Yeah, we're totally done here. Okay. That's all 4 caves done. We've cleaned them out. Let's get ready to go. Look at all that, eh? We literally have exactly 10 stacks of scrap iron. Incredible, buddy. Let's go home, deposit, sleep, and take it home. All right. Let's go check on the crops and the wolves after we've slept. It sucks, you know? It really sucks, actually. If it wasn't for the Epstein debacle, then Trump's presidency would just be win after win so far, right? But that Epstein thing, that was a damn dirty stain. The fact that he talked so much about releasing it, and now the smart money looks like Trump is probably on the list, right? Like, they went from we have to release the list to there is no list to we can't release the list in the matter of like a year, right? It's really fucking sad. Completely shot his administration's credibility in the foot. And it sucks because that's the only aspect of the administration that has been shot in the foot. The rest of it, like cleaning up the border, getting illegals out of the country, you know, just the rest of it's going just fine. But that one thing is now something that every Democrat can say, pointing to a failure of Trump's leadership. And it's unfortunately kind of accurate. Before, everybody loyal to Trump would have had no reason to doubt him. Now that Epstein thing is a huge fucking reason to doubt him, right? A huge reason to think that he might be in bed with all the people that he claimed to want to save the country from. All right, we planted a whole bunch of seed onions. We're gonna get great returns on that. We just gotta wait for these seed turnips to finish, and it's probably gonna be time to expand on the garden's dimensions soon. All right, let's go. We gotta take all that iron home. Yeah, it's true. Brian, that's accurate, yeah. It's like he's doing everything that he promised he would do. Except the Epstein thing. And that one thing is the straw that broke the camel's back. Personally, there's a lot of things I really like about Trump's cabinet. Like, you know, I really like what Doge is doing. I really like what RFK is doing in particular. As you guys know, Discipline Before Dishonor, very health-conscious channel, right? I really like cold showers. I really like eliminating or minimizing processed foods in one's diet. I like watching carbohydrate intake, minimizing sugar intake. I like health consciousness, right? carnivore diet, keto diet, cold showers, intermittent fasting, whatever. So what RFK wants to do, going after like SNAP food program, processed food, and eliminating toxic ingredients found in common processed foods, I love that. Like, that's amazing. Everything Trump's doing with the border as well. So like we have the border control, we have Doge, and we have RFK. I love all of that. But that goddamn Epstein list is the one thing that just completely eradicates my trust in Trump. Not in the rest of it. I like Doge still. I like RFK still. I like the border cleanup, you know, Tom Homan. But that fucking Epstein list is the one thing. It's literally like a stain on Trump now that can't be washed off. Not unless he was to release the list. That's the only way to exonerate himself. But what if he can't do that without outing himself because he's on it? And that's what everybody's thinking now, right? Oh, there's always a delay, Spy. There's always a delay. Yeah, there's supposed to be like 15 seconds between what I say and what you see. It helps to regulate the bandwidth because my internet isn't too strong here. All right, tombs are done. Let's we gotta go down there to our outpost. Our cart is crazy fucking full, and we are very slow. We have the Eikthyr power, and I can try to use it, but navigating the wagon through all of this is not going to be easy in the slightest. God damn, I can barely move. Got the slime. All right, let's get our stamina back, activate the Eikthyr power, and haul ass. We gotta get out of here. Going up a slight hill is a damn nightmare with this cart, buddy. I don't know how heavy it is, but we'll look once we reach our destination. We gotta be carrying one hell of a load. $3,000 carried weight right now. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. There's a tree in the way right there. Let's go around here. I can use the hoe to, like, sort of flatten the ground a little bit. All right, I gotta take care of this. Wait till he jumps. All right, swing away. We do have an army of wolves. They're 1-star wolves, too. Oh, shit. We're going this way. Gotta avoid that troll. We got a wide load. Bro, he's getting closer. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Of course a Draugr shows up right as soon as that does. Oh my god. Yeah, don't sit on the Atgeir, buddy. That is your ticket to victory a lot of the time. Okay, we killed it. I don't know how we killed it. We're gonna have to probably rebuild the wagon. Jesus Christ, that was something else. No, the wagon's still there, surprisingly. Let's grab it, and let's go. Oh, that was fucked. If we hadn't eaten such quality food, then we would certainly be dead right now. Thank God for the Eikthyr power. Can you imagine how dreaded this would be if we didn't have it? We are almost out of it, though. Jesus. Okay. That was a lot of leeches that we just dispersed right there. I think we'll be all right, poison-wise. I am almost dead, buddy. That archer is gonna kill me before anything else does. Got the blob. I don't know how the fuck I'm still alive. We're doing all right. Okay, we grabbed the cart. Let's go. Gotta get the fuck out of here. It's been a long run, and it's not over yet. Pressing F5 solved your delay problem? Weird, weird. Yeah, maybe you just had to refresh the page, eh? Maybe you were behind in the stream a little bit. Like, I have it set so that people can rewind and fast forward the stream. So maybe that's all that happened, was you were at an earlier point in the stream. Jesus, I can barely move. I don't know how the hell we got this far, but we're almost done. We just got to get over there to where we can build the boat and then load it up with all the ore. All right, here we are. All right. Let's teleport home and leave behind what has to be left behind. Let's ditch those. I'd rather have the boar meat than the entrails right now, honestly. Oh yeah, hang on. 34, and then 30 of the fine wood. Look at this fucking guy. He's brave. All right, close the door. All right, let's go deposit shit. Ugh. Yeah, good portal network makes all the difference here. All of it. Do I know the game Frozen State? I do not. What kind of game is it? Let's build the boat. It's fucking massive. Open world survival in the Ice Age, huh? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna play this game on like very hard difficulty, Brian. I don't know how the fuck people do this shit without portals and without maps. Like, that's fucking crazy. I know that they have some tricks, like you can use Yggdrasil, that giant tree, to sort of orient yourself around the map. There's other tricks like that too, but I just... Good God, I don't think I can handle it. Alright, let's go to sleep. I'm okay with it if we don't have Tailwind tomorrow, as long as I don't have to worry about getting sunk by a sea serpent with 10 stacks of iron. Here we go. We got our turnip seeds. Let's plant them. And that will involve extending the garden's dimensions a little bit, so grab some wood. All right. Looks like that's it. I can plant 2 more seed onions. Empty the beehive. Yeah, we have 5 tamed wolves right now. Let's go give them some more food. Eat up. Go nuts. Same vision mechanic as Darkwood? Okay, so like the top down with the cone, right? I like that. I like that. I'm a fan. Right on. All right, we've teleported everything over there to our base. Let's load everything into the boat. My main question right now is, am I able to climb the ladder while I'm over encumbered? Yes, I can. That's great. Now, it is raining, unfortunately, which means I could totally encounter a sea serpent, but we can also hug the coastline right here. Leaving in these conditions might just be the stupidest thing I ever do, but we're still gonna do it. We're gonna just really try to hug the coast. Well, the wind went from being slightly against us to being completely against us. We literally have like face wind right now, so. Wow, look at this little patch of land out here. Be a cool place to build a base. All right, let's open the sail. Much faster. It looks like the wind has changed direction. Once we get around this corner, we can open the sail again. We'll get home extra fast. Still haven't found one of those sea turtles yet for chitin. I could just look at the world map to see where one is, but I don't know. I gotta leave something to mystery, right? Alright, we're straight on with home. And we got 10 juicy stacks of the scrap metal, so... And at this point, we could always fast travel back to the swamp in a bid to visit the flame geysers and get more Surtling cores so we can actually increase our smelt rate, right? Build multiple smelters and multiple charcoal kilns for increased multiplicativeness and the speed. It is hard to find good new games these days, it is. Schedule 1 blew me the fuck away, but I played the shit out of it and got bored of it. I find a lot of the, like, most of the games I play are games that I've already been playing for years. This is quite a storm we got right here. Oh shit. Massive rock formation right there. Couldn't see it below the waves. We're almost home. Yeah, I heard about that beta. I also heard it's got a lot of glitches in it from a viewer, so I want to make sure it's like stable branch. I am excited to have another playthrough in it though. It's been a while. I'm itching for a revisit, you know? I can't really seem to push the boat any further. Let's try to get it more on the land here. That way I can harvest it with the axe and not lose half the fucking materials that went into it. All right. Here we go. That wind was a stroke of great fortune right there, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Push it over. Okay. Now, let's build our cart right here, which will help us to get everything back. Let's flatten the ground beneath the boat just to make sure that the resources I use, you know, we don't want those resources to sink on us. Yeah, that's basically sitting on land, so now I can destroy it no problem. You still can't, like, destroy the boat, right? No, you have to use a weapon. This takes a while. I got way too involved with Schedule 1 though. I remember I did all sorts of math and I realized that the best way to make money is to not mix your weed at all. Mixing is really good for addictiveness and building up the addictiveness of various customers, but it's just worse for money making. And I also found out that making weed is way better than making meth. If your end goal is making money, you end up getting, like, for the same cost, you make far less profit when making meth compared to making weed. All right, that was a very busy trip, but you know what? We found a shitload of flame geysers. We got 10 stacks of metal. I'd say we did great today. And, I mean, you know, we have all those fucking wolves. We killed it, buddy. Give me 5 business days and I'll finally have this card over here where it needs to be. All right, let's go build more forges. Oh, yes, we can make a lot. There we go. Let's see what I can do in terms of, like, the layout. I like that. Move this out of the way a little bit. Oh, it's 5 Surtling cores each. Okay, so I might just double it up then. We'll use 2 smelters and 2 kilns instead of 3 of these. How do I get this to place? I know there's like a pixel back there where I can manage, but I'm struggling to find it. Oh, buddy, I just had it. Yeah. Right there. Beautiful. Okay. I'd say that's flush. Let's begin. Okay, by the time we sleep, we'll have all of those seed onions done. Just about. Eight mixed cocaine is the most profit, yeah. Yeah, that is an exception. Because then by that point, you're selling like 1 unit for like $1,000 each. You definitely do get the most significant return on investment with that. But for like early and mid game, I should have elaborated. For early and mid game, weed outperforms meth. And regular drugs outperform mixed ones. Not in terms of increasing addictiveness though. Obviously it's better to have like ideally what you'll do is you'll walk around and sell dime bags to people, like just 1 dime bag of 100% addictiveness weed. Like it could be, you know, like Viagra weed or something of the sort, right? Chili pepper weed, for example, another 100% addictiveness mix. You go around and sling that, and then you just sell regular green crack with your phone deals. And then you're steadily increasing everybody's addictiveness while getting the most out of each product. But honestly, though, that sort of min-max thinking really screwed me over. It's better to just enjoy it, right? Yeah. My favorite thing to do, even though it's not, you know, it's better to make weed than meth in terms of return on investment, but I liked making, you could mix horse semen with meth to make a golden crystal, and I called it Fool's Gold. It was my favorite, buddy. See, I dropped a bunch of meat here, and it looks like they've all eaten, but they're not breeding. Very strange. I guess now that we'll be spending some time at home, though, we could leave them some meat. We're gonna get a lot more iron very quickly. Yeah, buddy. All right, breed. Make me babies. That would be sick, yeah. I feel like a big part of the problem now is I know Highland Points so well, and I know the routes of the customers so well that there's nothing new anymore. It would be really great if there was even like a randomization mod where it made customers live in different places, work at different places. Like, imagine if you swapped Billy Kramer's schedule with Jesse's schedule, right? So Jesse and Billy Kramer live in the opposite places, go to the opposite routes. Like, that would be cool. You could have like Kyle working at the casino and living where Jennifer Riviera lives, right? Like, that'd be sick. Just a complete randomizer for the customers. That way, at least, you know, the playthroughs would feel so different. We gotta make that spice rack, but we're gonna have to wait for our turnips to grow. We need turnips in order to craft it. We have everything else. We have carrots, mushrooms, thistles, dandelions. We just need those turnips. Yeah, we got turnips planted right here. When are you guys gonna make a baby? I feel like I've been waiting a long time for you guys to make a baby. I wonder if 5 is like the maximum number. What's the total limit? 4 within 10 meters. That's why. Okay, so you can only have 4 wolves within 10 meters. That means that unless we separate these guys, it's not gonna work. They need to be in like different pens. What if I move this guy over here? Yeah, we would have to separate them. I don't like that limit. I don't. Well, they made a baby, right? I don't know. There was a flurry of hearts. Maybe one of them is pregnant now. I really have no idea. Anyway, you know what? I might want to expand upon this. Like, if I just made a bigger zone for taming, it would solve most of our problems, right? All right, let's start a new batch. Alrighty. I don't really think I want to upgrade the iron pickaxe any more than we already have. I mean, most of our gear is just fine. I do think that what I should make, though, is an iron helmet. Because that gives you a shitload of armor rating, a fuck ton, and it doesn't reduce your movement speed at all. So, let's get some deer hide. Yeah, iron helmet. I mean, by default, it has a greater armor rating than our troll hide stuff, right? There we go. Yeah, I've got a level 4 iron helmet now, so we have 20 armor on our headpiece instead of 10 with the troll hood. So let's put the troll hood. It's now an obsoleted piece of gear. We're gonna put it on here. I'm really hoping that soon I get, like... I'm hoping for a special piece of equipment that's like a wisp that flies around me. I think I've seen a wisp. There's like a wisp that might fly around you, right? We really want that. I really want that. I need the wisp. Because then it's like a light source that I don't have to wear on my head, and I won't need the Diverger circlet anymore. Energy drink and paracetamol with Granddaddy Purple. Yeah, if you mix energy drink and paracetamol with Granddaddy Purple, you get sneaky, anti-gravity, and athletic. It's amazing, buddy. And it's a 2-step mix too. It's nothing. All right, let's get him in there. We have to separate these wolves if we want them to breed. So you 3 come with us. Oh, come with me. But if I had schizophrenia, I could say come with us. All right, they are already starting to make more babies here, it looks like. Bro, where are you going? Get over here. You know what? Maybe if I let them wander around, they'll actually just, I don't know. Like maybe they'll just keep on popping out babies around the property, as long as I feed them once in a while. I have no idea. Yeah, let's keep this as a taming pen. And we'll keep 2 of them in here for just consistent breeding, right? I need some stone. It's time that we switch to our home food. Nothing too fancy, just a little bit of honey. Yellow mushrooms. And we'll go blueberries. Ah, they're giving birth. Yeah, they are definitely giving birth. This is nice. We're just gonna let them wander, you know? We don't have to worry about the limit if we just let them wander around. Let's get some meat real quick. I'm gonna need more though, like, we need rich hunting grounds. I really wish that all of my 1-star boars didn't die, but lo and behold, they did. So we don't have them. Okay. There, we've separated all of our iron into batches of 20. Now we can just grab a batch and throw it in. I am kind of worried that if I just leave the wolves to wander, they'll fuck up whatever boars I try to tame, right? But, I could just go on hunting trips once in a while. Maybe I should make a huntsman's bow. I saw in a YouTube video that the huntsman's bow is the stealthiest bow, and it's really powerful because you can pick enemies off like goblins at camps without alerting the others. It has a much smaller noise radius. Yeah, the huntsman bow. Iron, feathers, deer hide, and wood. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, I do find that this exit is a little too hard for me to jump on top of, so let's grab a little bit of wood. If I sleep one more time, all those crops might be done. That might be an easier escape. Yeah. Hey, Zuzi. So. Oh my god, she reads minds. I love you, sweetie. I was like, so. She's like, I'm starting dinner. Oh my. And I was literally gonna ask about dinner, bro. Like. All right, let's go to sleep. So, you know what? I think we could wander around the meadows a little bit, seek out beehives, and try to hunt a lot of animals, get a lot of meat. We need more wood. You know what I wish? I wish that they would make it so that holding E had the effect of tapping E. Like, I hate tapping it over and over again. You know? It's a personal thing. I'm sure it doesn't matter to most of you, but like, I hate having to rapid fire tap it. I wish I could just hold it and get the same speed, you know? It doesn't make me feel like I'm somehow winning something just because I can tap it faster than it holds it, right? I wish it just held it at the same speed that I can tap it. All right, how do I upgrade this bow? Feathers, deer hide, and fine wood. Fine wood, feathers, deer hide. Okay. It really doesn't do that much more damage, but it does some. That's gonna be our bow for a while. Okay, let's harvest. All right, no turnips grown yet, but they'll get there. Oh shit. Needs cultivated ground. Oh fuck. I guess good thing I didn't do that in the middle of a bunch of crops. I didn't think that flattening the ground would remove the cultivation, but knowing that, I should probably let the rest of the crops grow. fully before I plant again. I want to flatten this. I want to get it looking nice, you know? All right, let's go hunting. Use the Eikthyr power. And we have an unexplored section of meadows right down here to the southeast. We'll check it out. Nice. So we're primarily looking for buildings so that I can get more beehives, but any animals will also be welcomed. I'll get berries and thistles too, like, you know, dandelions while we're walking by. Oh, boars, yes.
Cheesy omelet.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and as a bonus twist, consider onions and potatoes in the omelet. I don't know how the potatoes would go, but onions certainly, if you could manage.
I can do onions.
If we have them. Okay.
Potatoes, I'll say no.
Okay. Sounds good though, yeah. We're having omelets and pork chops for dinner. We got a beehive. Bro, there's another one right here. Oh, this is a hot spot. 2 queen bees. 10-second walk from each other. Unbelievable. Amazing. Extraordinary. Indubitably moist. All right, inventory's looking pretty full already. Can't pick that up. Another beehive. Look at that, eh? Bang. Now, I think I will leave behind the dandelions as well as the flint, so I can take the arrows and the coins. We'll leave behind the coins if, you know, if we just need another slot. So far, though, we've gotten 3 queen bees. We've doubled our honey production output, so great. We have rich and fertile lands. Rich, fertile lands around our homestead. We're going to rape and pillage them all. Yeah, common misconceptions. Vikings weren't rapists, okay? They were just casual enjoyers of post-conquest, non-consensual victory sex. Like, it's not rape. It's just rape adjacent. All right, let's see if those 12 raspberry bushes have respawned now. They hadn't last time we were here, but there was also a boar hovering around them, so I took that to mean that maybe the boar was eating the berries right off the bush. And it looks like that might be the case. I don't know. There's 2 plants right here. 3. More over here. Let's just... let's ditch the coins. I want to get those dandelions. I thought I saw more raspberries over here. Oh. Okay, they respawned. It must be that boars can actually eat the berries right off the fucking bush. We found 50 raspberries on this trip, not bad. Let's focus on dandelions as we travel home. I know we have a portal right there, but I will not be using it to get home. Even then, I don't necessarily think that my portal at home is attuned to the altars, so... We'll hunt whatever we can, try to get more meat. Gotta keep those wolves breeding. Highly lucrative trip. Well, there's 10 raspberry bushes right here. I ought to mark this. It's a one-stop shop if I ever need a top-up, right? This plus the 12 plants that we found elsewhere. And there's more over there. Mm-hmm. No. Although that sweet and spicy sauce is pretty good. Fuck yeah, thank you, sweetie. Yo, there's more up here. Yeah, this whole little zone is perfect for whenever we need a shitload all at once. So now, whenever we need more raspberries, I can teleport to the portal. We got 12 here, 10 there, 5 there, and I think 6 here? I'm not really sure. It's nice to have a dense cluster of several bushes that you can revisit, you know? If I had my portal stuff, I would simply build a portal between all 3 of these raspberry bush segments, but we didn't bring our portal stuff. That's all right. We could always come deliver a portal here later. All right, let's start heading home. He's had an LGBT flag on his balcony for months now. I wonder why he was fired. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Call it rape fruit. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome, Fabian. Good to see you, man. It would be really cool if the wolves leveled up too. You know, that might end up being a thing. We're only in version 0.2 right now, so the game could change quite a bit over the next little while. That would be pretty awesome. It'd be cool if you could, like, get your level 1 wolves to slowly become, like, 2-star wolves, right? Can you imagine if you could increase the star level of your tames by, like, having them fight and leveling them up? And then you could breed the level up versions. It could just take a really long time to level them up. I think that'd be a pretty cool system. Because that way you don't need to find and trap 2-star wolves. You can find a level 1 or a level 0 and work with it. Try to gradually increase the level. Maybe in the future, there's even going to be 3-star variants to various creatures. Hyper deadly versions of the ones that we're used to. Anyway, we had a really good day's hunting. We got more meat for, you know, making the wolves tame. Wow, the wolves are busy. They're actually hunting boars in the area, which I suppose they would eat the meat, right? And get love points and start making babies and shit. Like, that's pretty cool. So these guys in here have bread. We're gonna put more meat in there so they continue to do so. Well, I see 3 adults out here. There's a baby. Okay. All right, boys, here is some meat. Our turnips should be done. If not now, then by the time we wake up after sleeping. How hard is the difference between 1 and 2 stars? Quite substantial, honestly. Not really in terms of health, I don't think, but their damage is like multiplied by a certain amount. A significant enough amount to really worry about. I think that a regular wolf could hit you for like probably 60 damage, or, you know, like maybe 30 or 40, something like that. But with a 2-star wolf, we're looking at least a 50% increase to that, but possibly even more. Okay, we can now upgrade our cooking pot and unlock new recipes. And we can expand upon the farm as well, make it better, right? Hell yeah, 4 fully grown wolves out here. And one of you can come outside. Yeah, you can only have a certain amount of tamed wolves, but you can bypass the limit by separating them from each other, it seems. All right, let's go upgrade our cooking station with a spice rack. And then we also have to upgrade our bee area, like our apiary zone. We're gonna want to build an actual apiary zone, a quality one. One that looks like it was made to order, right? Now, crafting, spice rack, we need thistle, mushroom, carrot, dandelion. Thistle, dandelion, mushroom, carrot. There we go. Black soup, onion soup, and sausages can now be crafted. Turnip stew and muck shake as well. So we finally have a use for all the entrails that we've been getting. Sausages are an extraordinarily powerful food. It's really gonna come in handy. I've never tamed a 2-star wolf, no. Never managed. There are 2-star wolves. There are very powerful beasts. Man, they would be awesome. I don't know how many biomes there are. Not really. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go work on the garden some more. We have 81 onion seeds, which is nuts. But we have no onions, so, you know, we gotta plant a bunch of those. Let's deliver some venison for the wolves, both the ones outside the pen and inside of it. And let's go harvest our blueberries. Blueberry 1. There's not that many blueberry bushes there, only 7, but it's something, right? Let's take a little peek around the area, see if I can just gather a few more blueberries or thistles. And then we gotta go back and work on our garden. Okay, I think it's time we got out of here and teleported back home. Could always use more meat, though. Damn, when I'm this squishy, even a gray dwarf could threaten my life. That's funny. I have no food buff right now. There are a lot of blueberry bushes and a perimeter around our portal, though. That was nice. We got 16 blueberries. That's enough for 2 helpings of Queen's Jam or, you know, some potion bases. And that's through 1 portal. Oh my god. I didn't even finish building this. Here. All right. Technically, it still isn't done because I don't even have the pillars right there in the corner, but it's okay. I don't actually care that much. Let's go home and refine our garden. Yeah, they haven't added farming the berries yet. They are working pretty slowly. It's pretty crazy. I guess they're just a small studio, right? What is here is amazing, but they are working pretty slowly. I mean, we're only on build 0.2, I think, right now. Now, we have turnips that we can plant. Let's plant 15 of them and keep 4. Get more turnip seeds, like a good supply of turnip seeds. Hello, Wolverton. Oh yeah, the wolves are breeding nicely. Let's put 10 meat out here, which is not going to despawn because it's technically within the range of our workbench. Look at that, they got another baby in there. Hell yeah. It's working. We're bypassing the entity limit by having a lot of them roam free. I am hoping, though, that we don't get raided by, like, super dangerous shit. Hopefully my wolf pack can just fuck up whatever shows up, right? The wolves are strong, but they're not invincible, and they can get killed. All right, let's expand the dimensions of the garden. That's our current task. All right. Flatten all that shit. We need wood. Or I could actually just build it out of stone now. Why even build it out of wood, right? We have the stonemason bench at this point. All right. Let's eat up. Have a little lunch. I'll take some raspberries, some yellow mushrooms, and some honey. Okay. Grab some stone. Yeah. We're gonna leave this as a walking path for me. Restore the grass. You know, little beautification. Raise the ground right there. Yeah, I do have to flatten this. I just remembered, right? Like, boars can eat your crops, so you don't want a wild boar to walk up to your garden and just help himself, right? So we're gonna have to make sure this terrain is low enough to where the wall stops him from going in. It's only a half wall, but it's tall enough to stop a boar. As long as it's built correctly. Okay. All right, so this is our new garden. Okay, I'd say that looks good. It's got a more natural look to it. Well, no, unnaturally carved, right? But yeah, it's fine. You, why are you sitting there? Come over here. You should be breeding with the others. Come on. Yeah, you gotta make me babies, buddy. Come on, let's go. Go nuts, donuts. Okay. Hell yeah, we got 2 cubs in here. Things are going smooth. Now, we have to redo the apiary, but first, let's plant whatever we can. Okay. We have fertile land. Let's make some seed turnips now. That one might not grow. Depends. Yeah, it looks like it's okay. It's really close to the wall, but technically it looks like it's fine. All right, now we need to plant a fuck ton of onions. All right, that is a much better garden. We'll do the apiary first thing in the morning. Sleep time. We need more wood for the fires, though. That'll last a long time. All right, now, beehives. Ugh. We're gonna want to repair that. Okay, when that's done, we'll have enough charcoal for 2 loads. Oh, that's a nice garden. Hell yeah. Let's collect the honey. Okay. So, where do we put our apiary? Oh, thank you, sweetie. God damn, look at that. I love you.
I love you too.
Give her a food, give her of life. All right, now, these can be pretty straightforward. We just have to make 6 apiaries here, so... Here. Let's flatten this as much as we can. Good. And then we'll go like this. Shit. The workbench. Okay. We're gonna space these out evenly by doing this. And then more right here. I don't necessarily need to leave that framework there. Like, we could get rid of that framework. I'm gonna need more wood if I am gonna finish this. I don't even have my axe. Once I get the apiary done, I think we're gonna call the episode for the day, guys. I'm gonna get cozy, enjoy my dinner. You know, the usual. But we had a really productive, really great day today. We did a shitload of work in the swamp. We brought back 10 stacks of scrap iron. We tamed a whole bunch of wolves. We bred an army. That was one of our goals for the day. We renovated the shit out of our house, right? Like, we're doing great. All right, put that right here. I still need like 10 more wood. Thank you, sweetie. I'll be popping off of here soon if you want to get cozy. All right, we have enough wood. Let's get back there and construct our honey zone. I might just remove this back wall right here. The little divider zone. Okay. Boom. Let's get rid of these crossways beams right here. It's really hard to get this like centered, you know what I mean? Hang on, grab that. Let's try rotating it the other way and see how that goes. Yeah, you almost can't really center these. I guess that's as good as we can get, right? Like, it's close enough. Yeah. Besides, a little rustic look never hurt anybody. Bees are happy. All right, all the bees are happy. That's sick. Yeah, we did good. We did good. I like it. I like the setup. Yeah. That'll do. Now we'll put our stonemason bench, I guess just like right here. Okay. All right, you guys come out here with the rest. Come on, let's go. Out the door. God damn. All right. We'll leave the cubs in there, and they can breed in there, you know. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 wolf cubs in there. So 8, 9. I see 9 wolves so far. Wait, that might be. Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 wolves so far, and they just keep on breeding. This is nice. Real nice. Sizable defense force. Yes. Hell yeah. Looks like I just heard another baby get hatched. Hell yeah. Okay guys, I'm very happy with this. We got a whole bunch of wolf pups being born every day. We have brand new, you know, we have 6 beehives instead of 2. We've doubled up on our ore production, so now we can make twice as much ore in the same amount of time. Got a beautiful garden. Everything has really come together for this base. It's really, really nice. Let's just start one more little work order here. Oh, there's another wolf stuck over here. I might not have actually counted this one. Okay. I think I'll get him to follow me around. Yeah, you're my wolf. Let's rename this one. Fenrir. Yes. All right. We're good. Let's get all this stuff upstairs. It will be a little slow going, of course. But we're good. Let's get some sleep. Fucking killing it, buddy. I wish I could ride the wolf. Like, that thing looks big enough where I should totally be able to ride it. You know what I mean? Maybe one day, huh? Okay, let's just load up one more, yeah. One more process here. I might want to add railings so that they can't keep falling down here. But we could do that in the next episode. Some base lighting wouldn't hurt either. We'll think about base lighting at the beginning of the next episode. Anyway, guys, that is it. We had a wonderful day today. We accomplished all of our goals, and we're gonna set new goals for tomorrow. So I hope to see a lot of you back here tomorrow, where we're gonna go fight the bone mass boss in the swamp. We're gonna have to sail there, and then we're gonna want to set our sights on the plains. Really dangerous, the plains, but we'll get ready, upgrade our shit. You know, do well. An ounce of preparation, right? Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out for now, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're looking forward to seeing more. I hope doubly that you have a good night and a wonderful sleep, and I'm excited to play more tomorrow, and I hope to see you there. All right, later, everybody.